Good morning, motherfuckers. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in for another exciting episode of Expedition 33, eh? Who knows what fucking trouble we'll get up to today. I envision a great many character rebuilds, familiar locations re-explored, hopefully new locations discovered. That's my bloody plan. After the intensity of yesterday's sort of narrative crescendo and how eloquently it was delivered. Bloody cool. I did think about it, Taravangian. I had a couple of thoughts, but yeah, we'll let them come up once we start playing. In case there's anybody here who hasn't, got to that part yet, they're just hanging out for the intro. The greatest respec of the game, Thistleway? Yeah, man. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of work, huh? This soundtrack slaps? Yeah. Frostpunk's soundtrack's very nice, particularly nice when you're playing Frostpunk. You're dealing with the end of civilization and the end of life on Earth, and this shit's playing in the background. These swells and musical crescendos while you're trying to figure out how to survive against one last frozen fucking wave. Good on you for getting through Act 2, Bony Baloney, by dropping the difficulty down after playing the whole fucking game. My God. Playing through the whole game on Expert, and then you get there and you're like, oh, it's too hard all of a sudden. Finally a game that gives you a proper, juicy boss fight. And you're like, nah. Can't do it. Drop the difficulty. You've contributed to the statistics that suggest making hard difficulties in video games are fucking redundant. You know that? I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed for you. All you had to do was turn around, explore some new areas, level up a bit, find a couple new weapons, re-trick your build. Nah. Just open the menu. Make it easier. Fucking girl's dick. Fucking girl's dick. Good old-fashioned JRPG and you piss it up the wall. Very disappointing. At least you had the balls to tell me, though. You got that going for you. I've been waiting to see you get to the Act 3 start. Yeah. Dude, feels like shit opens up here, huh? Hey, the implications of just the last two pictos that I got fundamentally change how I'm going to be approaching every fight. I kind of wish I'd done more of the hard fights in Act 2 now, just like ground them out because it's going to be so different. And by different, I mean easy. But I think that the final two fights of Act 2 were so fucking good that I don't mind. Like, I went in thinking I'd just wipe the fucking floor with those two. Like with the bosses in there, and no, there was some good fights. I had to turn the difficulty up. Wait, you started on lower than Expert? You were given 3 options at the beginning of the game. Toddlers, people who play games sometimes for fun, and then people who watch other people play them on the internet. And you didn't fucking choose that one? Like, if you're at the point in your life where you're like tuning into Twitch to watch other people play video games while you fucking, you're a gamer. All those other difficulties aren't for you, right? From the thoughts on dodge, parry, pass, fail mechanics? Ah, okay. I feel like that's why Baloney dropped the difficulty down too. He also seemed to have the impression that the only way forward was successfully dodging and or parrying everything.
Now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Interesting. Hey, Hallie man. How you going, dude? Thanks for 77 months. Cheers, brother. Crackin'. Time to fuck up Sprog? Yeah, Sprog's on the menu for sure. Now that I'm not DPS capped, yeah, Sprog's certainly seems a little more palatable, but he's not my number one focus. I'd say Iceman and the chromatic lamp bearing cocksucker in the caves near the Manor Door in the Frozen Heart area is probably my first priority. I believe I get some kind of special armor or something for beating him. I gotta have a look at fucking Rockface again. See what he's all about. He's got a Minoko leg ability that I'm gonna want a taste of. Normal and then New Game Plus on hard.
Well,
Is New Game Plus hard on hard?
he is an old
What's the
one.
point?
Almost as old
It's a different
as
balance
me.
completely, right? Murray Minx! Hey, mate. Thanks for 52 months, dude. Good to see you. I've not been around for a while. Sorry, dude. That's alright. You fucking live your fucking life, man. I'm just here doing my thing. There's plenty of new cunts to shit on like Boney Baloney. Don't worry. It's fine. Did you manage to order the Night Rain LP from the Bamco store? You obviously mean the Shadow of the Erd Tree LP, I presume. They wouldn't have released a vinyl for a game that isn't out yet, right? Play for the story and then expand for the gameplay next time. Play for the story. Really? Play for the story? Not read for the story. Not watch for the story. Play for the story. I think you and perhaps the rest of the fucking people playing video games these days have forgotten what play means. But I certainly understand what you're saying. You play on a normal difficulty and then you play on a harder difficulty afterwards. That seems like a very good idea. I just wonder, have you considered the alternative? The road less traveled. The one that actually challenges you. Once you already know how everything works and you play through on hard, it doesn't really... It's not really hard anymore, is it? It's just more. Like a logical conclusion. Hard's a way of fucking life, right? It's I want things to legitimately challenge me. Which is fine to not really want, I guess. Probably very normal. Unless, of course, you spend the very vast majority of your life playing video games. Then I wonder. Let's not give the Twitch viewers too much credit. I just feel like if you're spending fucking, all your time watching people play video games on Twitch and playing, like you're playing through a game and you already finished it, like you smashed through his fucking 80-hour experience in a week, and then you're on Twitch watching people play video games and it's like, okay. Cool, but like, at what point do you say, fuck, I spend an inordinate amount of time doing the video game thing. I'm not casually playing an hour or so after work once the kids are in bed. I'm taking this shit fucking seriously. I'm dumping in the better part of my entire fucking life on this planet. The only one I'm getting. Running around collecting shit in fantasy worlds. Why not try and make that meaningful? By testing yourself, challenging yourself, and pushing yourself. You can do it at the same time as the I'm playing for the story thing. That comes with it, and it always has. In fact, it's the only option if you go back to all the other games. 20 years ago. All the ones that made this one what it is today. I just don't see why not. Oh, because it'll take me an extra 2 weeks to get through it. Oh, right. But you will have tipped against windmills and actually feel something when you get through them. Something great. Anyone who's finished Sekiro knows what I'm talking about. I wonder how many people just stopped playing Sekiro because they couldn't turn the difficulty down. And how with Sekiro, there wasn't too much else you could... I guess you could go back and look for more beads and stuff. There wasn't a lot you could do to make the experience easier. With something like this, it feels like you could just keep going and finding and leveling and exploring. There's so much to do, so much... It feels like it wants you to get up to the last couple of fights in Act 2 and be like, I'm not strong enough for this. I can't parry every one of these. I can maybe get half of them. But I can't get all of them. I need to go and tank up. I need to re-trick my build. Should I get shields on every round, you know? Should I bring this character in instead of this character? What pictos could I put on this one to increase their health by this much and then make sure they're still alive to keep putting shields on everybody else? So, well, you know, whereas some other people are going to come in and go, fuck, man, I'm going to parry every single fucking one of these things. Every one. That's going to be my goal. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to learn the timings until I've got them fucking perfect. And as a result, I can trick my build out in a completely different way, where I'm not worried on healing and regen and whatever. I was kind of going midway, you know, like I'm happy to take the build I've got until I hit a wall that I can't break down. And like if I get to a fight that's like you have to fucking... then sick, I will. But I also don't want to sit there and learn how to parry every single fight. It's going to add extra weeks to my... I'm not that good at this shit. Right, I just joined and we're already in trouble. No, we're just, you know, just talking. Sekiro's on the list of games to play for me. Hey, you might like it after this one. You've got a lot of timing practice. And Sekiro's just about... feeling those timings. At the end of it, combos that just ruined your life for a week. You'll just be like... Genichiro combos will come at you and instead of fearing them, you will look forward to them. Because of how practiced you are at deflecting every single fucking attack, right? Parry the game. I didn't actually play it with a lot of parries. My friend Weddy was quite well known for his constant aggression and infinite parry strategy. I was playing much more of a use these interesting skills that teleport me behind enemies and then stab them in the back and stuff. And obviously, by the end of the game, and then the subsequent speed run, I had agreed that learning how to parry everything was absolutely the way to go. But during my playthrough, it didn't feel like that was necessary. There were other ways to skin the cat. They just weren't as efficient or effective. Which I didn't fully realize until I watched him fight Lady Butterfly. Which was a nightmare first boss for a video game for me. And he just fucking jumped on her, started fucking hitting her. Anytime she'd get any attack out, he'd ting, parry, and then just keep fucking just... till she was done. Whereas I had all these fucking mechanics to learn. And man, that was some learning. This game's beautiful because there's a crap ton of builds, and a few really good fights that give you the opportunity to explore those builds. To sit there for a couple hours in menus and running around in random locations, hoping, waiting, thinking, strategizing until something comes together that's specific for this boss that you're fighting. Like you get that beautiful opportunity to do so. Or you press start, click difficulty, press down, click X, and you don't have to do any of that. It's all taken away. Who's got time for that? I've got a new game plus run. I'll do expert next time when it doesn't count anymore. Sorry, Baloney. I don't mean you specifically. I just mean you and everyone like you, alright? Almost a sick cunt. And I don't mean to you know, come down on you specifically. I just mean there are statistics for these kinds of things. And there's a reason why video game development trends away from more challenging and interactive experiences and into just more story-focused, you know, cinematic experience. Experience is the word that Sony wants you to have, you know? That's what they want. That's what they want them to be. That's why they all look and feel the same. All the characters sidle through walls together because that's where it hides the loading screens. They all have the same cutscene into gameplay transitions. Everything's smooth and filmic. Not everyone can be a sick cunt. I agree. And I've always praised there being different difficulty options for different kinds of people at different points in their journey to play video games. For example, I was playing Persona 5 with Xander yesterday, my son. The last time we played Persona 5 was when he was about 4. So it's been a good 4 years. And I've been hoping it would come back around. And obviously X33 got me thinking about other JRPGs I haven't finished. And when he was 4, he just watched the intro, and then he'd start a new game, and then he'd watch the intro, and then he'd get to the point where they start talking about signing a contract every time, and then that would be it. This time he actually made it up to the point where he got to choose his difficulty. And there are 4. Easy, medium, hard. And there's another one called safe. And bam, straight for safe. I was like, you sure? Because once you choose safe, you can't change difficulty. That's one of the caveats for safe. If you pick easy, normal, or hard, you can move between those difficulties. But if you pick safe, you're on safe. That playthrough, you can't change it. But I couldn't convince him otherwise. He knew what he was going in for. He specified that he's new to this kind of game and learning it, which I thought was reasonable, and he went for it. Fair enough. I'm not gonna. Good thing we got a second one going. I know, right? But like, as an 8-year-old who's never played this kind of game before, he looks at the difficulty options and he decides which one based on what he feels is right, you know? And I wouldn't judge him for it. Good, safe, great, excellent. Let's go. Did you? You know who I'm talking to. You know who you fucking are. Did you? Did you think about what difficulty would give you the most reasonable and enjoyable experience for your skill level? Or did you choose the one that would just get you through the fucking story as quickly as possible because you haven't got enough fucking time to be playing video games because there's a new one every 5 minutes, you know? Not judging you. I'm just asking. Did you? Because that's what the difficulty options are for, right? That's what they're there for. So different people can enjoy the game at different levels of skill and efficacy because they've been playing video games, especially video games of that type, for a long time. Things like Dark Souls and stuff give you the same choice. They just hide it better, you know? It's not easy, medium, and hard. It's which weapons, which armor, which play styles am I going to lean towards? And many of them either more familiar for certain people or just downright chiller. Having a big fucking shield that you can bring up in the middle of a fight and take as many hits as you want is very different to not having one, you know? not necessarily easier per se, but perhaps easier to survive longer, to learn faster, etc. What are we in 1970? What happened in 1970, DNX? What was 1970? Isn't 1970 pre-Pong? I think it is.
Well, now,
I can't really remember.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Mono, how are you, mate? Last resub for the next 10 years while I pay off the Halo record collection you made me buy. This stream is bad for my wallet. Oh, you went and bought that, you funny cunt. I'm glad you got one. I would have thought after the pre-orders were over, it was done.
Welcome back.
Lucky you. Worth it, bro. So I said 3 left. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say like they're limited. Don't worry, the value of those is about to go up once 2 more cunts like you, maybe here right now, fall over. Good on you, mate. Thank you, Tuff, for 8 months as well. I took my mum to see Sinners today. Top recommendation. That looks really good. I'm not gonna go to the movies to watch it, but I'm super keen to grab it when it comes out. I took a look at the game box for Persona 5 and was somewhat surprised to see it was rated M. Yeah, one of the opening scenes has quite it's got a fucking syringe that was clearly used in an interrogation to extract the truth, and then just a bunch of kicking and head stomping and just general police abuse. I'd say that alone is probably an M rating, right? Like it's a 15 plus. My 8-year-old grew up on Kill Bill. I'm not really worried. His favorite 2 shows are Chainsaw Man and Dan to Dan. That's cool. That's fine. He was, over a very long time, allowed to choose the kinds of media that he gravitated towards while he was under supervision. And always is. Just in case random fuck scenes get thrown out and anything. And yeah, I don't know if Persona 5's too much for him. I think he'll be fine. That said, my wife's been watching True Blood back to back recently. She's in late stage pregnancy, so it's the I can't do anything, I'm just watching fucking True Blood reruns forever phase of pregnancy. I'm sure if you've had a child, you've been there. And she left the TV on in the room when she went out to the kitchen the other day, and then immediately went, the kid's in the room. I can't leave him in the room unsupervised with True Blood on the TV, and then went back to turn it up. So it's still there, you know. It's like even with a kid who's kind of, for lack of a better word, being groomed toward more mature content at a younger age by parents who are actively participating in the process.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
There are still bridges too far. Eshkal, thank you for 64 months. Hang on, man. Let's crack it. I stopped playing Persona 5 once you got to the subway system and realized all the day-to-day planning that was needed. Yeah, I've heard Shin Megami Tensei is a better for us. I'm not into the day-to-day planning shit as well. I honestly thought Xander, that's where he'd get crazy into it. He likes that shit. And changing fucking costumes every 5 minutes and stuff. Just how excited he was when that pop-up at the beginning of the game comes up. You know when you play a game that you haven't played in a long fucking time, and the first 5 minutes of the game are you clicking OK to all the DLC pop-ups that are just fucking bang, and it's like 40, right? And you're just like, did someone fucking design this shit? Are you crazy? How could you care any less about what it feels like to boot your fucking game up? Nope. Don't give a fuck. Shove that DLC down their fucking throat. Anyway, my kid was just like, yes, you know, like, oh my god, costumes? Loves them. I've never heard of that. You have a recommendation? No, I don't know. I haven't played any of them. It's just whenever I whinge about Persona having day-to-day shit, people are like, yo, play Shin Megami. So, could be worth a crack. Find out if they've got, multiple difficulty options first, though. You wouldn't want to go into a video game that forced you to play on a difficulty that was well above your purview. I'm just fucking with you. You haven't finished a FromSoft game, right? So, I mean, going in on normal probably isn't too big of a deal for you. That makes sense. But I know there are people out there that are like, fuck, I could do this on expert. I don't want to. And unfortunately, making that decision is and will continue to affect the quality of challenging experiences in my video games moving forward. Although a lot of people will tell you this is not true. They'll tell you that you choosing to play games easy has no effect on me. And I should not be gatekeeping. The harsh reality appears to be, given the last 10 years of game development, that they were fucking wrong, actually. And the more of you cunts continue to choose easier difficulties, the less and less profitable it becomes to make harder difficulties for people like me. To the point where Expedition 33 is the fucking rare and not the norm like it was once. And I can't have that, so I'm sorry. Bullying, gatekeeping, peer pressure, all the good shit. All the old school stuff. It's coming back. I just keep fucking barraging with you with it until you fucking actually push yourself a little bit harder to go out and use the tools the game has given you to achieve the fucking goal that it has put in front of you, rather than drop the goddamn fucking difficulty down because you can't be bothered. Which I put good money on being the reason why you do it. Not because you know you can't do it. Because you know you can't do it today and you want to see the next fucking cutscene right fucking now. Because you can't be fucked. And that shit I will fucking gatekeep. Fuck me off. I saw a post today actually that had the Wolfenstein New Colossus difficulty screen. Which has like I can't remember what it says, but like the lowest difficulty is like help me daddy. And it's the main character with a little fucking bonnet and a pacifier, a dummy. And then, of course, they had an article attached to it. I don't know, this one wasn't PC Gamer, I don't think. But it was another journalist article that was just, it's becoming the norm to try to peer pressure people into, into play. Even though it's not the norm. Wolfenstein's been doing this since the beginning. It was absolutely a throwback, but... people will try and peer pressure or gatekeep you into playing at a high difficulty, and you shouldn't let them. And I thought, fair enough. I ain't out there writing fucking articles about it, but fair enough. I imagine the reason why you are trying to tell this to me right now isn't because you give a fuck about people. Can I play, Daddy? Is that it? Yeah, that sounds right. It's more that you want clicks for your fucking article and you're just trying to make a buck, and you're using this kind of attitude to garner it because it's more popular. But fair enough, whatever. No judge and all that. The reality is, if there's people out there telling you that it's okay to keep lowering the difficulty because you don't have to be a tryhard, then there should be people like me, I think, out there saying that when you do that, you have a butterfly effect impact on the video games industry at large. Video game developers, and more importantly, publishers, look at these kinds of statistics and say, hey, if only a couple of % of people are even bothering to try the harder difficulties, and it takes more time, more effort, more energy, more creativity, and more importantly, more money to develop hard difficulties in video games, when all we really need to do is make the base bitch easy difficulty that most people will play on and then upscale the HP on our mobs. Why the fuck? Hell, you could argue that they have a fiduciary responsibility not to make video games hard. All of a sudden, it's a shareholder meeting. Making video games harder costs time and money. Time and money means less profit. It doesn't sell more copies of the game, really, not to any significant degree. If you're not selling more copies of the video games and you're spending more money to make them, well then your shareholders are getting paid less. Is this a good thing? I can't look at games like products. I can't look at gamers like consumers. And I can't look at
yes.
companies,
The smell
publishers.
of proper devotion. Welcome back, old
Thanks,
friend.
Ace.
We've missed you.
I look at the, Activision cunts and shit, I look at these big Bobby Koticks and stuff, right? Who cameo in Brad Pitt films and stuff, like the big upper echelon, high quality businessmen, the kinds of people that I imagine get along very well with the Donald Trumps of the world, the business elite. I don't like looking at video games as product lines for these people. But the reality is, harder difficulties, more complex and interesting experiences that take longer and mean more aren't profitable. Not when most people are out there dropping the fucking difficulty down so they can see the story, right? Every time it happens, video games become less game and more film. And what it means to be interactive comes less like chess and more like those Netflix shows like Bandersnatch. Choose your own adventures on your remotes, Now, I'm not saying that those things are bad. They suck. Compared to fucking video games. But I'm just saying, they're a different fucking product for a different fucking person. They're not for me and they're not for you, right? Challenging, interesting, complex, complicated experiences that feel new and fresh, that make you think in different ways, that challenge you in different ways, and that push you forward. If Boney didn't have the option to drop from expert to normal at the end of Act 2, would Boney have just stopped playing the game? No! Too goddamn good, he needs to know what happens. Right, come watch a couple of Twitch streams and then go back and say, fuck it, I need to fucking finish this, and I can't fucking do it. And that might lead him to start thinking about other options, like going back and exploring. Can't I just teleport back to the continent right here? Of course I can. And I can teleport straight back here. Okay, I'm out. Now I'm out. Now I can go for a fucking cruise on Esquier, find some shit I missed, upgrade some shit, re-strategize, maybe fight some mob I didn't find, and Monaco gets a new ability, and then that becomes the core of my whole fucking build, and all of that shit. That's the game part. The hold up on the controller and press A to get to the next cutscene bit, you might as well play it on Netflix. What's the fucking difference? A relaxing experience is worthwhile to you. A challenging experience is relaxing to you. I feel like a good challenging experience typically isn't challenging constantly. I'm playing Portable Ops at the moment, Metal Gear Solid, right? And it's fucking challenging. It's challenging because most of the game involves you to go, requires you to go into different missions, kidnap different enemies, bring them back to your truck, take them back to your base, keep them imprisoned for a few days until they finally come around and join your team. And then once they do, you find out what skills they're good at and what special abilities they have. And at times, I'm finding, like on a macro sense, too many of my guys are out of stamina because they have these little stamina bars, and I can't get enough new guys quick enough to replace the ones that need to sit on the bench. So I gotta lean on Snake, who has this big stamina bar, and then hope I can go and find rations and stuff. And throughout this process, macro, and then the micro, where I'm in the mission, I'm out of ammo, I'm almost out of rations, I need to open the map, which I can see more of thanks to the spy dude that I caught and put in the spy unit, who's giving me more map. I can see where the items are. I can go and try and grab myself some rations, grab myself some ammo, and finish off the mission. So there's this intense layer of, oh my god, it's happening right now, sense of difficulty, which is very anxious. And then there's the slow, sneaking, relaxing portion of that before I get seen, before I fuck up, before the cunt that I'm sneaking up behind randomly decides to turn around and spot me and fuck up my whole day. And then after that, the mission ends. I got some cutscene. I got some story. And then I have this whole fucking menu management experience. Again, where I'm looking at what my spies have reported. I'm looking at which characters I collected 3 missions ago have finally come out of interrogation and what they're good at. And I'm assigning them to the mess hall. I'm assigning them to the hospital so they can heal my dudes faster. Oh, this whole process, it's not just hard mode, you know? It's like that. There are a lot of relaxing experiences throughout that difficulty that I think are very worthwhile to me. Outside of that, I tend to favor slightly lower difficulties in RTS games. Usually I'll pick hard over expert. Titan, it was in Age of Mythology, and a few others. I find that that's the kind of game where you play through on hard, because playing through on Titan is a different, or expert is a different experience, where every single level must be reloaded fucking 20, 30 fucking times on every single bit so you can get the exact perfect sequence of events because everything is so overtuned. Something like that's different. As to relaxing experiences, I think what specifically, like Loop Hero, you know, that's a more passive, relaxing experience. I've been playing that while I take a shit a few weeks ago. It was great. I read for pleasure every single day without fail. I usually do it before I fall asleep, for half an hour, I find that very relaxing. It's a good time to get myself into that relaxing frame of mind. I like my relaxing experiences. Abzu was great for that. Fair enough. Yeah, Journey. Journey is a very relaxing game. It's nice. I watched Sequisha do things as a pro gamer that I could never do in MMOs, and I wonder how devs balance for pro and casual. Yeah, me too. I watched Sequisha do that shit as well. As an avid real-time strategy player, watching devs balance for pro and casual is brilliant. It's impossible, and it's a target that never stops moving, you know? Some games have easy being Zerg Rush thinking. It's easy, but honestly, I find Zerg Rush is more difficult than just a huge wave of units that hard sends. Well, there's a lot of strategy involved in that. You can't just say Zerg Rush. Like, a Zerg Rush is what what is commonly known as an all-in, an early all-in, and it's where you sacrifice your economy entirely, put everything, all of your chips, use a poker reference, in, and if it fails, you lose. That's a Zerg Rush. Now, there are obviously varying degrees of that. You can 6 pull in StarCraft 1 and not throw all in, but typically the idea is if you don't all in, you won't have enough to overwhelm your opponent's defender advantage, which is where your opponent can keep reinforcing, whereas you have to cross the map to reinforce. Certain builds in StarCraft, like 4 gates, which is where you would be able to teleport your units to your opponent's base if you'd built a pylon near their base, meant that you could cut out the defender advantage. You didn't have to go fully all in. You probably did anyway because they were dead, but that's a different thing, an all in. The thing about all ins, while they're very effective against people who don't know that they are coming, if you know that they are coming, they're almost always easy to defend. And then you have an economy, your opponent doesn't, and you win the game. So when you say strategy or difficulty is weird with RTS, what you're really talking about is that there are different strategies and they have varying degrees of difficulty to pull off. To wit, I say, the reason why you see a lot of Zerg Rushes is because they're a lot fucking easier to learn and to perfect than the more complex builds are. And it's that simple. Hey, Carmela, how are you? I need to read more. It's kind of difficult though, to be honest, just a smidge of dyslexia. What negative impact does dyslexia have on your ability to read? Out of curiosity. I know if you're trying to write to someone and you write words and you think you've spelled them correctly, but the words are jumbled up and then the person who's reading them can't understand what you're saying, then dyslexia could be difficult. What effect does it have on you as a reader? Reaching the monolith achievement is up to 26% when you checked 31% in just a few days. Yeah, I did notice that. Even going back to Lumiere is at 27 now. It's crazy. That means 27% of people who bought this game on Steam have done both of those fights. I'd like to see what the stats are for people who did them on Expert, but I doubt it'd be a little lower than 27. But it's still a huge achievement that people are actually playing through the game this much because they want to see what happens next. If gamers knew how good stories and books could be, they'd not put as much significance on wanting to see the next story beat in games. People may be getting dumber, reading comprehension going down. That's what I think too. Yeah. None of the video game stories that I see come anywhere near the books that I'm reading. Not even in the same fucking universe. They're okay. Films have the benefit of having the cinematic experience along with the pacing. So, do I want to read the Wheel of Time book 1 again, or do I want to watch the TV show? You know, like one of those is going to take me a couple months, the other will take me 8 hours, you know, and I can do it laying in bed when I'm exhausted and not feeling like moving. So, like, I feel like there's a reason for film and book to happen at the same time. Do I want to read Bram Stoker's Dracula, which is a great read, or do I just want to watch the film in bed and 2.5 hours later I've got a much shitter but more palatable and easily digestible experience? With games, it's like, well, no, I've still got to put my 80 hours of bullshit in. I've still got to run around and do all of the work. So it's not like a film where I can get the truncated, quick, lay in bed while I'm falling asleep version. I have to work for it. I just don't want to work very hard. So I'm going to hold up the entire fucking time and spam A until I get there, and then I get the best of both worlds, I guess. It's just not how I've ever played video games, and I've been doing it for 35 years. And anybody else who's been playing games for as long as I have will know back in the day you didn't have a choice. Now you do. What I wonder is the choice good for you? What's it really doing for you? How is it really helping you? I feel like your argument, you're without the apostrophe and the RE, because that's you and R contracted into a single word. Just letting you know, Jacquard. It's 2 words. And neither of them fit where you're using them. Is because games can have challenging moments. They should. Because that's what makes gaming a unique experience.
Ooh, I remember you.
Back
for more, are we?
Good.
Good.
It's not just challenging, it's also strategic and complex and interesting on a mechanical level, you know? You haven't really used any specifics like I did, where I pointed out a bunch of situations and circumstances that supported my argument, and you instead just went with kind of a vague idea of what you're discussing, right? You think perhaps you could argue in better faith by providing some of the working out to what it is that you're attempting to get across? Or do you not have time to engage with the conversations that you want to? Kind of like your video game experience. I don't have time, so I'll just play it on normal. Maybe you don't have time to type out an extra couple of sentences to support what it is you're saying. I mean, it's up to you. I have this conversation every month with someone different. I don't mind. But if you want to have it, you know, give us some examples. Even Sex jumping in with Abzu is a great example of a game that you don't play because it's difficult. You play it when you're in a different kind of mood. I personally haven't played it. I've never been in an Abzu mood. I've owned Abzu for probably close to a decade. I don't know, maybe 6 years or something. And never once have I gone, you know what, today's the day where I want to float around in the fucking ocean and look at things. And maybe I never will, you know. There's a lot more games and a lot less time. But I certainly see a place for that kind of game. I wonder if Absu does have more complicated ways of playing it and less complicated ways of playing it. And I wonder if people who play it, who could absolutely enjoy and benefit from the more complicated ways of playing it, have decided in recent years that it's not worth the hassle and have lent on more relaxing ways of playing it, because then it would have some fucking relevance to the conversation we're having right now. But still, if the idea is some games are challenging by design, like Expedition 33, and others are relaxing by design, like Abzu, then fair enough. Obviously, the conversation I'm having doesn't involve the relaxing ones. And if the question is simply, do I play those ones? Yeah, I have. I don't anymore. But that's more, you know, personal, isn't it? My kid's favorite kind of game is sandbox, run around, jump on. He plays mostly Dreams on the PlayStation 5. I must have 100 games in there. The PlayStation. Doesn't give a fuck about any of them. Puts on Dreams. So that he can sit there for hours on end, playing in these little fake, fucked up, shitty, animated, terribly textured, absolutely disgusting video games made by other children. Where you just run around and fall over and go through a fan and get your head cut off or whatever, right? Just game after game after game after game. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them. With no goal, no difficulty, no challenge, no purpose. Just fun. Loves them. I understand that there's different kind of games. Wasn't talking about that. Talking about the ones that are challenging. By design. What I used to help me with books is I have a reader follow with me, so when I read the words. The words flip-flop as I'm trying to read some words, sometimes blend together into one word, and I find myself rereading sentences before I can get the picture. Oh, that's fine. I reread sentences before I get the picture all the time. No stress. Is there, hands up, is there anyone here who reads regularly? Who doesn't reread the same sentences often? Or drift off occasionally and have to go back and read another page, or... Because I assume it's the minority. Or does no one just no one read? I can't remember if you mentioned recently, what is your laying in bed gaming on the Steam Deck game? I'm tired of staring at my phone at night and trying to talk myself into buying a Steam Deck. Nice. I read in bed, but I had my Steam Deck in bed last night. I was watching the Age of Empires tournament on it, which was great. I try not to Steam Deck in bed, but I do try to use it every day so that it's a justifiable purchase. And I do. I usually use it in the morning when I'm having my daily fucking constitutional, you know? But here's the straight up fucking thing. Every goddamn fucking emulator game you can imagine, alright? I'm playing Beautiful Joe on that thing. I'm playing Ghost in the Shell on the PS1. I'm playing... Beautiful Joe was GameCube, right? Dreamcast or GameCube. I think it's Dreamcast. Maybe it's GameCube. Anyway, I'm playing that. I'm playing Portable Ops on the PSP emulator. I'm playing Ghost in the Shell on the PS1 emulator, which I never played back in the day. It's fucking great. I'm playing Loop Hero on Steam. Is there something else I was playing? A little bit of Path of Exile. I don't like playing Path of Exile on there, so I tend to avoid it. There was like some Balatcha and stuff as well at times, but a lot of games that I start playing on the Steam Deck, I'm like, no, I'm playing this on my computer, it's better. For me, it can run Elden Ring. I'd rather run into traffic than play Elden Ring on it, but you know, everybody's different.
A new expletive, has joined the court.
Home of Cerberus. Sir? Welcome to the Expertise. And Gaboon. Cheers, mate. Anyway, yeah. There's you just fucking put every single fucking emulator on it, and then start there. Having your Steam library on it as well is lovely, but that's certainly not the focus for me. I gotta reread a lot every time, honestly. I'm pretty sure everyone does at some point. Oh yeah, yep, happens all the time. So even people without dyslexia are rereading things regularly. I personally, I'm the kind of person where, I can't put a show on and have it on in the background. I can't have the TV on and my phone at the same time. I need to give everything that I'm doing my full and complete attention, because there's a lot of subtlety and nuance in everything, and if you're not watching for that, why watch? Is how I typically approach things. Bit of a stickler in that way. And when it comes to reading, it's very much the same. I want to understand the plot. Obviously. That thing, that thread that takes you from the beginning of a book to the end of it and tells you what the story is. I understand that most people actually only give a fuck about that. That's the only reason to go through a story. But in reality, the plot is simply a part of it, and how well it's paced and how well it feels and how well the characters are developed is secondary to it, but it's part of it. There's also, how does the writing flow? How are the sentences structured? How well are certain things described? And how many of the senses do they engage with when you read them? Can you start to hear and smell and taste the locations and the characters and the places, the experiences that you're reading about, or watching, for that matter? Do things become palpable? And how immersed are you? And if you're just skimming through for the plot so you can get to the end of the book and go, I know what happened in the story. Cool. Excellent. Great. You make up the majority of people who enjoy art and entertainment. But don't forget, there's another layer to that. Before you even get to how it's made, there's a layer of appreciation and enjoyment that comes from slowing down and appreciating and absorbing things that lets them become more immersive, richer, deeper. And then from there you go into who made this stuff and why did they make it and how did they make it. And that just starts to recolor everything that you're looking at. All of a sudden, you can appreciate the struggles and the challenges that people face when they are writing books, when they are filming films, and when they are developing video games. And that adds another layer of appreciation and enjoyment to things as well. And then you've got second readings and third readings of books, or a lot of people these days, for example, I've certainly seen a lot of people in the streaming community and my community, if you will, throughout the social medias over the years, say something very, very concerning for me. They don't buy physical media anymore. They don't buy movies anymore. They prefer to have their library digital. Fair enough. I can see the appeal. I'm going to buy all your fucking films online, on Prime or on Apple TV. I've bought a couple myself on occasion. Fair enough. But they actually prefer to have a digital library instead of a physical one. And the reason is because the digital libraries offer the ability to rent instead of buy. And that's where I started getting very interesting. Wait a second. I understand having a digital collection. There's a lot of benefits to that. I've got a digital collection of music on Bandcamp, for example, where people can listen to the music that I like and buy the albums. I think it's great. Wait, renting? The renting thing? Oh. Turns out there's a pretty big collection of people out there that don't ever watch movies twice. They just rent them and watch them once, and that's it. That's the one time they need to watch those movies. It's done. Can't imagine it. I saw Nosferatu twice in the cinema, and then as soon as it was released online in the US, I downloaded that fucking thing in 4K and watched it twice again. And then I bought my copy, which came out in April, which was a month later than everybody else. And then I had to watch it with director's commentary immediately, which was fantastic. I actually still haven't watched the extended cut. I'm saving it. I watched the director's commentary, which talked about the extra scenes and showed some of the extra scenes, but it was like talking over them, which is great, obviously. That's what you want for director's commentary. But it was fucking awesome to be like, oh my God, this scene's extended. What's he saying? I can't hear it because Eggers is talking about why they cut it. And I haven't actually watched the extended cut yet. So that's like my next Nosferatu watch, which I think will be my 7th Nosferatu watch. And every single time I'm getting more and more and more out of the experience because I'm not going in for the story. I never was. I knew the story before I went in. Who doesn't? I was going in for this version of it, and then every single time you rewatch it, there's another layer and another layer of how it came together and why it came together. Again, I'm saying you shouldn't just rent your films and watch them once. I'm sure people enjoy doing that. I just wasn't aware that there were so many that do it. I imagine too there are people who only read their books once. These days, I'm a bit more like that than I am the other. When I finish a series of books that takes fucking 3 years to read, I go to the next one. I don't start it again. I never get anything new. But books, for me, the way I read them, they take a long fucking time to get through. It takes me 3 or 4 months to get through these books. They're 1,500 pages, you know? But I do feel like I really love them when I get to the end of them. I've spent a lot of time with them. The pacing. I talk about this with video games as well, where with a film, you can't dictate the pace. It's fixed. Probably the best thing about film, about story on screen, I mean, is that you can't fuck with the pace. It's there. It happens. Somebody else decides what it is. But obviously with a novel, that's very true too. But how much time takes place in between beats can add a different perspective, a different feeling to the characters. With Expedition 33, I remarked before, if I had to do those camp scenes one after the other, all in the same fucking day, like some of you must have done in order to finish the game so quickly, I probably wouldn't have fucking wanted to keep going. Not that they're poorly written scenes, but the formatting and the presentation of them is always the same thing. Walk to this character, listen to same thing again, talk to them. Would you like to spend more time with them? Yes. Break to cutscene. Cutscene might have something interesting in it, or it might have something pretty fucking basic in it, but it's usually superfluous to the plot. It's not really relevant. It's just filler that sounds nice, and because it's well written and well delivered by the voice actors, is typically enjoyable. But it's not necessary, you know. I'm sure if you skipped it all and you got to the end of the game, it wouldn't be super different in terms of plot, right? Oh, I know more about Verso's relationship with Minoko than I did before. I don't need to know more about Verso's relationship with Minoko to appreciate that Minoko was spoiler, etc, etc, etc. Anyway. Is it as simple as everybody likes different things?
Ah, yes.
Card's probably right.
The smell of proper devotion.
We like different shit, and you know, there's no place. There's a place for everything, and blah blah blah. Boring. Can't have a conversation about that. We sit here with non-specific arguments that don't ever allude to anything at all. They're just kind of airy-fairy conceptual conversations about how things are and how things might be. And if you want to, you can, I guess. I'm just going to encourage the other specific, targeted, concentrated experiences, whether it's conversations between us, or the games that you play, or the books that you read, the films that you watch. Do it over and over again. Fall in love with it. Make it a part of you. Grow and learn from it. Or put it on easy and just get the story and move on and tell everyone how good it was occasionally. How good was it? Yeah, it was good. And that'll be your conversation. Sick. Awesome. I loved how the story had a beginning and a middle and an end. Yeah, me too. How good was that bit? Do you remember the bit where you were supposed to cry? Did you cry? Yeah, cried there. Oh, so cryy, wasn't it? Loved it. Do you remember the bit where you were supposed to die? Yeah, died there too. Awesome. I'm glad we all had the exact same pre-fucking packaged, pre-configured experience. I'm so glad that the people who wrote it wrote down, audience will cry here, and you cried. Not because it meant something to you, not because it was personal to you, not because you related to the artist on some subtle level. No, because you were told to. It was written. This is you. This is the feels bit, right? So feel, motherfucker. Bah! On to the next fucking paddock. Anyway, I'm gonna get some water and play some Expedition 33. I don't think there'll be a lot of story stuff today. Just gonna be doing some of that gameplay stuff I mentioned earlier. I'm very fucking excited for it. Thank you, controller. And beautiful. One sec. I'm Pensador. Welcome to the expletives, mate. Cheers. Appreciate the sub. Hope you're enjoying the show. Sat down, people are spoiling shit. No. There's no spoiling going on. Currently on book 4 of Stormlight. Fuck yeah, dude. Book 4 of Stormlight people had problems with. I bet most of the people who did read it in a fucking day.
Almost as old as me.
That's my feeling. Most of the people who had problems with the 4th one they did it, over a weekend sort of thing. Because I felt that the 4th one had a really nice pace and structure, and it took quite a long time to crescendo, and I really loved when it did. I hope you do too. Clam Burglar, thanks for 67 months, brother. How you doing? Yeah, good, great, excellent. Just about to hunker down for the winter. And what a fucking winter it will be. Elden Ring, Night Rain, Death Stranding 2, Metal Gear Delta, and the birth of my second child. All coming within the next 3 months. Gonna be a time. Hey, Pawns, how are you, man? What's going on, dude? Good to see you, mate. Might see if you're around tonight for some Age of Empires. After your show or during it, if I can pull away. I got to play some Age of Wonders on the weekend with Emp and Hope because it went on sale, and I'd said I'd buy it when it's on sale, and yeah, that one's pretty fucking fun too. Got a kind of 4X-y Warhammer vibe about it, with a little Heroes of Might and Magic sprinkled in. I've only played a very little bit of it, but it seems very fucking cool. We'll have to look at getting a big game of that going at some time. Yeah, no worries, Pawns. Are you still Oblivioning? Can't imagine reading any of those fucking books in a day. It's got to be in the high hundreds of thousands of words, right? They're usually 1,500 pages, yeah, if not more. It's crazy fair. But look, some people just fucking sit down and gorge on books, and those people read a lot of fucking books, though. You know, like they'll go through hundreds of books a year. It's not like they just smash through one and then forget about it. They really are intense fucking readers, and they have a very valuable perspective on literature, I think. Just not the only one, you know? And there are times I find in conversing with them that kind of like if you played The Last of Us 2 over one weekend rather than over 1 month, you know? The pacing and the structure of the story is entirely different if you know life it and binge it to if you have it as, you know, an episode a day or a couple of months, you know, where you have time to think about what happens between beats, where you have time to reflect and to feel before the next thing happens. Video games are typically built in that way, the latter rather than the former, much more like books, because they're expected, if a game has an 80-hour single-player campaign, it's expected that it will take months to play. Now, for people like me, who, you know, do it for a job, obviously it's only going to happen in weeks, perhaps, than months, although sometimes not the case. It's only really people who who wake up, play it all day, and then put it down that they get through faster. And again, no judge. I was a teenager once too. I get it. It's just that you have a different experience when you binge something that was designed to be taken at a slow pace. Think television, for example, watching an episode a week versus watching every episode in a season in one day. I'm not saying one is better than the other, just that it is different. It's a different way to absorb the story, and you feel differently about it, and you have less time to reflect on what has happened before the next thing happens. I think that's an important part of critiquing and reviewing and conversing about things. How were they digested? In what context? And how does that influence them? Which obviously it just isn't considered very often, I think. I know someone that read 2,000 word books, a 2,000 page book. I was going to say that's all right. In a day, and I was shocked. Yeah, no, some people just sit down and fucking do it, man. Absolutely. If my mother isn't reading 500 plus pages a day, she's listening to audiobooks. It's wild. Hey, she clearly gets a lot. I can't do it. I can't sit still that long. I need to do other things. But let's be real. Like, if we stop playing video games and watching TV, and books were the only source of fiction, non-fiction entertainment that we could get, and you didn't get bored after an hour, after 10 minutes or whatever, you didn't have to force yourself constantly. You'd do the same fucking thing, right? I certainly would. I've never been able to sit down that long. I do find after I've pushed myself for a while, a good bit comes along and I'm fucking engaged, and that's the beauty of plot, right? Once you've got all that lovely setup, as soon as the plot fucking kicks it off a cliff, it's very hard to put it down. It's quite the opposite. But typically, it's harder these days to sit down and read 500 pages a day when you've got all those video games you haven't played yet, all those films that came out last week, all that TV, new episodes that are coming out now, your phone, just your fucking phone. Like, have you checked Twitter in the last 15 minutes? It could have new things on it. It's all there, you know. If it wasn't there, I could certainly see reading being much easier. I bought a Steam Deck knowing that it would cut down my reading time, and it cut down my reading time. I'm just using it to go back and play a lot of the older games that I loved or that I missed, which feels valuable to me. Again, not just doing it because there is time that must be killed before I am buried. Oh no, hours in the day. I must distract myself from these hours so I do not think the thoughts. Which seems to be the only fucking reason to play video games these days. I'm more, what am I getting out of it, you know? How will it improve my life? Playing through Beautiful Joe. Well, there's quite a few ways, I think. I never forget watching Westworld season 1. As it was airing, it became a ritual every week. We'd grab snacks, ciggies, watch the episode in theory craft for hours after, coming up with ideas. Absolutely. It's one of the strong arguments for week-to-week delivery. It's not the reason why we get week-to-week delivery. That's because subscriptions benefit from it. But a lot of people are happier with week-to-week because they can't control themselves. Is the reality of it. It's why I always argue against it. Like, no, give me all the episodes now. And I will use my impulse control to watch one a day and have a good discussion with my wife after each one. Nah, can't be using me impulse control. I don't fucking got any. Give it to me all now. I'm going to watch it all now. Which means my impulse control's for fucking naught now, isn't it? Because I have to wait all week anyway. And I don't like waiting a week. I like waiting 24 hours. That's how I like to do it. Monday, one episode. Tuesday, another one. And you know what? If it gets really fucking good and I really can't fucking hold off, then I reserve the right to watch 2 episodes on one day. Oh, fuck. That was a cliffhanger and a half. I need to know. That seems good, right? That seems fine. Okay. It's okay to occasionally step out of the bounds, step out of the rules for a little bit, as long as we come back in. Because we know they're good for us. With the former, everyone's forced to pace themselves, but with the latter, most people binge. Oh, yeah, exactly. There you go, Princely. Yeah, exactly. And for better or worse, it significantly affects the discourse. That's right. It does. It does, and that's important. It affects the discourse. It affects the public zeitgeist fucking feel of a thing, you know? And with most people just latching on to what their favorite YouTuber said anyway, that affects how a thing is perceived. It affects what articles are written, you know, and why. I haven't seen the second season of Last of Us yet. I started watching the first season with my wife's mum, and she's not coming back until the baby gets here. And I said, we were watching it all together. I said, obviously I've played the game, I know what happens, but I was like, we'll just wait, and we'll watch season 2 together when she gets back. Yeah, that'll be nicer. But I've heard the discourse. Hard not to, is it? What impact that has on my enjoyment of the thing? Well, again, I've played the game, so I know the big beats. I know why people are upset. But apparently they're more upset now than they were with the game, and so on and so forth. One of the games I've played, I think XP30... of the games I've played, I think XP33 has changed my outlook on life. Yeah. No, I would imagine in your position it would have as well. It was that moment where you first realized, fuck, I do have a girl's dick. I did have an opportunity to strategize, to learn, to grow, to change, to try and fail and try again. But I opened up the menu and pushed A instead. What a profound and pivotal moment for you. I'm so glad. I meant story-wise. No one wants to fucking hear what you... The story changed my outlook on life. You fucking saw it 5 minutes ago. What are you talking about? Nothing I'm saying getting through? This isn't... You binged through it in a week, and it's been 5 minutes. You think it's profound already? It's not how it works. You'll find out if it was profound and had an impact on your life moving forward. Right now, you're just enjoying the fact that it's new and you liked it. There's thousands of good fucking video games where you play them and you get to the end and go, this was the best fucking game I've ever played, and you don't think about it any fucking more. We'll find out later, won't we? But God, the cheapness of it. I just blitzed through the fucking thing. Story. I had the opportunity to slow and pace down, but I couldn't fucking bear it. I had to binge, and then as soon as I got to the end, oh my God, it's changed my outlook on life. All right. Is it? Or are we still in the honeymoon phase? I think at the very least we should let the honeymoon phase pass before we start talking about our fucking our outlooks on life being changed. Anyway. My outlook on life has been changed by Expedition 33 in a very profound way. It has reminded me, yet again, that modern video game design fucking sucks. And that the way shit was done back then was way more compelling and interesting across a variety of different verticals and for a variety of different types of people. Girls' dicks like Boney can have a good time, and I can have a good time. Simultaneously, and for different reasons. And that's just wonderful. Now, spoilers, of course, because we're, moving forward. I'm not going to spoil the story too much, but mechanically, shit just got fucking real for me. Which is to say, up until now, I was capped at 9999 damage, which meant every single character was built to hit as many times as possible in combat, thereby allowing them to break the damage cap. Luna, for example, is my hardest hitter at 120k because she does 6 hits with her attack, and if they crit, then she does another hit. So 6 becomes 12. Her crit rate's at 108%, which you can't see. Oh, no, you kind of could see, right? Yeah, there you go. Nice. So she was thereby able to hit 12 times and do 120,000 damage. The only one that seemed better than that was this, which was 13 hits, but I couldn't get it to hit anywhere near as much damage, and it takes a long time to build up in that you have to wait one turn. If you're doing 130k DPS, but it takes 2 turns to do it, are you really doing 130k DPS? Anyway, now all of that's changed. We have second chance, revive with 100% health once per battle. That's going to make certain fights a lot easier, and after 4 trash fights, I'll be able to put that on everyone, theoretically, depending on how much Lumina it costs. And Painted Power. Damage can exceed 9999, which is, gonna break shit. With regards to the narrative and what happened in the previous show and like the kind of wrap up and the craziness of it all, it was all beautiful. I have only really one thought that has stood out above the rest, which is, where the fuck is Gustav? Now, I think in universe they tried to hand wave that off with Mael saying she could resurrect these guys, but not everyone else because of Chroma. Right? She didn't have enough Chroma. She didn't have a strong enough connection with them, or something like that. There was some reason why she could paint these guys back, but not everybody else. I feel like Gustav kind of falls into a weird category there. Not entirely sure how I feel about him not being back, when I imagine Mael would delete the rest of these cunts just to get him back. Unless, now that she's got her Alina memories alongside her Mael memories, perhaps Gustav's not as important as he was before, because she's got this kind of bigger goal.
Fellow expletives. For one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Halt Undead, my darling. It is great to see you. How you doing, man? Thank you very much. Cheers, brother. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well. You talked about pure chroma versus old. Right. So Gustav's chroma is old, and their chroma is pure, right? She can only bring back people who were gommaged? Why? Because they got gommaged, their chroma was still around, and she was able to grab it. I'll grab it out of the air. Huh. So we've decided we're doing the soft world building thing then, right? We're not going hard. There's no grounded reasons for why you can breathe, why there's sound in space. It's, or why you can breathe oxygen on another planet. Even if it doesn't have trees. We're going with the soft stuff, yeah? It's, the pure, he was killed, right? Even though he was killed by the same fucking guy who's gommaging everything. Okay, cool, yeah, right. Chroma, gommaging, hand-waving, no worries. Fair enough. Cool. That didn't stick with me too well. I would have loved to see a slight adjustment of the UX here and a sixth character. The other thing I didn't quite understand, and that felt wishy-washy, was the process by which Alina entered the painting with a goal, but was swooped up by the paintress immediately. She panicked and then was turned into a baby. And I felt that was a little soft for my liking as well. Soft world building's great, don't get me wrong. I love me some Studio Ghibli stuff. I don't need to know where Totoro came from to enjoy it. But with this, everything feels more grounded. They've got a lot of rules, and I don't understand exactly what the rules are. And if they're explained, I don't think it'll bother me. But if they're not, I wonder. But just so we're, getting on the... She went into the painting. She panicked, and her sister was like, "Oh, well, you're going to have to do the thing." What is the process by which the paintress paints then? She's sitting there right now preventing people from dying one wave per year as she slowly gets knocked down. Is she also making babies the whole time? It seems so, right? Every year she's stopping as many from dying as she can and making as many new babies as she can. And the process by which she makes babies and breathes consciousness into existence within her own little microcosm, and of course, the questions of why she would be making babies at this particular point in time, given how many years they're likely to live, now has to be married with the idea that Alina was turned into one when she entered the painting. And by that I mean her memory was wiped. She was turned into an infant, born out of a womb, like came out of a vagina of another character that was painted into life, and then grew up. What kind of... Alicia? Oh, yeah, I'm sure you know what I fucking meant to say, right? They said if you died by Necrons, your chroma stays trapped in your body. Ah. They did say that. But if you die by getting snuck up on by the bad guy who shoots you through the back and one taps your ass, your chroma goes away. And then I guess gommaging? What happens then? And what is a Nevron? And was that Renault a Nevron? Probably not. I think Nevron means created by Clair at this point. That's how it feels to me. Another thing I really liked about this game is up to this point, the paintress makes you think there is only a paintress, And throughout the game, it's constantly been kind of tapping at, no, other people paint. And now we know the rules. But up until that point, my brain kept always going back to the paintress, she who paints. It was such a clever way to make you not see the breadcrumbs that were being dropped everywhere, Paintress. That doesn't. Obviously now, post Act 2, you're like, yeah, of course. She paints, her husband paints, the kids paint, they all paint. It makes sense. But up until then, you're just constantly thinking everything's painted by her. So when I was looking at that workshop, that has the big, you go through like the painting frames, the portraits, and then you go down and it's like, oh, there's sculptures everywhere. And then you go into the manor and you go into someone's bedroom and there's sculptures everywhere. And everything from that, it was all, the paintress did this, the paintress sculpts, the paintress, who is the paintress? But it never sort of occurred to me that this is the paintress's daughter who did this. Nevrons were not painted by the paintress. It seems they were painted by the paintress's kid. One of them, Perhaps when she was in there playing around with Verso as kids. Which tracks when we start to think about the little boy, the lost boy, who's clearly Verso as a child when he made this painting, I think. It makes very much sense that at that time he was saying, we used to play together and then she left me. He's not talking about his mum, I don't think. Or maybe he is. I think he's talking about his sister. But then it could go both ways. Did his mum leave him? Or was that little boy the painted Verso? I don't think so, because we've got our real Verso here. I feel like that was, the essence of the real Verso. Anyway, lots of different possible paths now that we've removed this barrier, which was the painteress paints. And it just took so long to remove it. I thought that was very, very clever. Last night, I remember Claire saying she had pets in place to hold chroma. Well, that would make sense. Necrons die, they don't lose their chroma. We know that Claire made the Necrons, or at least we're fairly certain that she did. It makes sense. A sliver of Verso's soul is in the campus. That's true, yeah. Which could be that little boy, and perhaps the adult as well. They also mentioned that the axons were painted by Renoir. Well, that makes sense, yeah. But we're not really. I'm not sure how that fits in. That's just a bullet point, isn't it? Or is there? I guess the axons were painted by Renoir to help destroy the barrier. It's very interesting too, where we've talked about grief. Going on what we know so far, each of the Desandre family seem to represent a stage of grief. Oh, you're getting thematic now on me. Wow. Haven't gotten into any themes yet. Stages of grief. Renoir is angry. Alina, is it? Is sad, depressed. Alicia is denying. Yep. What about Claire? Oh, you think Claire? You think Aline feels numb? Oh. I don't think that's one of the stages of grief. Is it? Acceptance. Aline is clearly denial? With what she says during her fight? Oh. Verso is acceptance. Claire is acceptance. Ah, good. Well, you know what? I'm going to go back to playing the game. But I'm glad that you guys all have very different takes on this. And what a lovely thing to notice. I've always had trouble identifying theme. Even when I was in school studying writing, there was a lot of identify 3 themes or whatever in this piece of work. And it always took me longer than everybody else. For some reason, I have trouble getting out of the mire and looking. It takes me longer to get to the point where I look at the person who wrote the story or the people who wrote the story and the stuff that they lay it on, right? Which, as I was talking to before, it's why I usually take things slower so that I can get more out of them. But it's a very nice perspective that I haven't seen anybody bring up before. Either that particular theme or that there are themes. So, well done. It's very good addition. Let me just go around the camp and talk to everyone, and then when we get out of the camp, I'm gonna customize a bit of the, because I want to be able to hit some enemies and shit, you know, to see what kind of damage numbers I can pull out.
Lune.
I was right not to trust you.
Oh, okay, cool, all right, heavy.
And what would you have done in my position?
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
But then you wouldn't have done what I want.
So you'd choose your expedition over your mother?
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
Too risky. So much easier to lie and then have you do exactly what I want.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas?
No.
I don't apologize for saving her. But I am sorry I broke your trust. And I will do everything I can to help bring everyone back.
I guess we'll see.
Heavy. Oh, we're not getting a relationship increase from Luna today, lads. Oh, no.
Ooh, everyone's mad at you.
Are you?
Ischia can be sad, or bad, or even rad, but never, ever mad.
Because that's how Verso painted you, right? To be what your father wasn't, I presume.
Bad things happen when we get mad.
It sounds to me a lot like I was painting the anti-dad.
Oh, I know.
But I can never be mad at you. Ischia can be bad.
Really nice. Especially given that it was all written in French and had to be translated. You get rhymes like that. Like, you must have had incredibly good translators that were doing the... They weren't just fucking Google translating, right? There was... they were writing, again, for another language. And that's very fucking impressive. And probably very time-consuming and expensive. Oh, the Monolith Man! Damn. What a vibe. What a vibe. I love it. Same VA for both French and Ian. For Esquier, yeah. Apparently he did a lot of the mocapping as well.
Save it.
Not getting any of that yell snussy tonight. I see.
I don't need your mea culpa. You did what you felt you had to. Of course, you were wrong. But... oh well.
I thought you'd be more upset.
I was. I got over it.
Something about dying and then being resurrected.
Everything I knew about our world is wrong. And you know what? I don't care. 'Cause death isn't death anymore.
Changes the color of things, doesn't it?
And that means... I can see my husband again.
Woo.
CL.
Oh, please. I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back. So... I understand. We're good.
It's nice. It's nice to meet an honest bitch, isn't it?
Thank you.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back. You owe me.
You got it.
As long as you help me.
You got it.
Cool. Cool. Yeah. Good. The characters really are different, you know, from each other. They really do have their own personalities. And it feels very good. We're going to bring Noko back as well. I don't think how Gestrels work in this world now. Obviously, Gestrels are reborn whenever they die. But they lose the memories of who they were before. They just know that they're coming back. They come out of the river or something. I assume they mean like a river of chroma? The Gestrels being painted by Verso were painted so that they would live, die, and then that their chroma would go back into the cycle, kind of Final Fantasy VII-esque, and just spit back out, right? I mean, that makes sense. A young kid kind of coming up with the we live, we die, we live again. But coming up with a cycle of birth, death, rebirth that is so simple. Yeah, reborn from the live stream guy. It seems like a young kid. Like you ask like my kid, what's the perfect way to deal with this shit? It'll be you live, you die, you come back again, right? Easy. It's a pretty common one. Reincarnation, right? I think their reincarnation symbolizes people replacing the pet they lost, their dog. Cheers, Pro Baby.
Not to say I told you so, but I do believe that I did, in fact, tell you so.
Thanks for the support.
Was it worth it? What will you do now?
I'll do my best to earn their trust back.
quite a steep hill to climb. Not to say I...
Nobody's getting any relationship increases today, it seems. We're all not vibing it. Curator's not here anymore. Nice, nice. I don't believe I found any guest roles, but I'll have a chat just in case. Also, I'm missing someone. Yep. Had enough. Everyone's mad, but SKA stayed rad. Yeah, right, he did.
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
I'm surprised he hasn't already.
He's been weakened by his battle with Maman. That's probably why he hasn't come after us. But it won't stop him for long.
If you and your father keep fighting, you risk breaking the world again. Another fracture, but this time, it might be you trapped inside the monolith.
What's the alternative?
Maybe you should go home.
Verso.
You're fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
No.
Eileen wants her son back. Renoir wants you and Eileen back. You want Gustave back. The cycle we needed to break wasn't the gommage. It's your family's cycle of grief. Our whole world carries the burden of your family's grief.
Oh no. Is that a dead axe in there? It did something in there. You know what? It's a pretty nice fucking shot, so I'll take it. Just the big cunts that eat mountains, right? They're not necessarily axes. They're just big nevrons, right? Four battles. Four battles. That's what I need. Create the greatest expedition in history. Nice. Mael finds a spot where she can write. Okay. So you don't want to just paint him? She writes about everything. Painters, Lean, Renoir. So no matter what happens, the truth will be written somewhere. There are no little apprentices that she hopes will be read. This will be read by. She immerses herself in Gustave's journal, poring over every detail. She will forever cherish his memory. Memories of Gustave inspire Mael. Ah! Gustave's homage. She is sure that when she brings the apprentices back, they will want to read this story. Nice. Nice. They do fucking think of it all, don't they?
Well now, here's an old one.
G'day, Jarhead. Fucking 100 months, mate. What's going on? Bloody hell, dude. Happy fucking full lap around the fucking yard, mate. A country, we call that around here. And you just fucking made it. It's a bit fucking crazy, isn't it, dude? How long? How fucking long have you been watching this shit, huh? Thanks for keeping up the paying for it part. Couldn't have done it without you, obviously. I hope you still get a kick out of hanging out, man. I really do. Cheers, dude. What'd you think of the Act 2 finale? Yeah. I thought it was fucking great. I thought it was incredibly well put together and incredibly well presented and beautifully paced and structured. It was lovely. Hell yeah, dude.
Nice hair.
Oh yeah. That.
I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
I'm sorry. I didn't. My memories. I would have told you if I'd known.
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You lived among us. You're one of us. Even if you're also one of them.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods. 2 homes. 2 Lumiere.
2 Lumiere? Not 1 Lumiere, 1 Paris?
You're not an orphan anymore. You just found your family. Don't you want to be with them?
I love my family, but they're all gone. In one way or another. And you're my family too. So are Gustav and Emma. And I didn't see it at the time, but all the families who took turns taking care of me.
Maya.
This is a lot to take in.
Yeah. But for the first time in a long time, I have hope.
I wonder if the world of the story outside the painting is Lumiere. That implies that it is, but it felt more like it was Paris and Lumiere was the fantasy version that was painted by Verso. But that particular line there kind of suggests otherwise, I think. I can't think of another way around it. Oh! Ah! Sing it to me, baby! Lumiere!
Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures.
Sing along if you know the words!
Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courera et fait. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courera.
Grabbing all that chroma from the other expeditioners.
Clair, obscur,
Cool.
guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Our costumes changed again here. How awkward. It's an interesting choice, Loki, yeah. I feel like going back to all those places would have been very valuable now that you have new options for travel. Maybe they felt like it would be padding the runtime of Act 3 too much. They wanted to give people the chance to just go and finish it if that's what you're looking for. Yeah. That is a very bizarre choice. Like, everything up until this point makes you feel like that montage should have been, you've got Fly, go and get Chroma. But they chose not to. I wonder if the plan was to. It feels like it was. Someone decided that, it's an interesting one. Because the game would have reviewed a lot worse if they did. it would be a more traditional JRPG. It would, in my opinion, be better. For me. I'm going to go do that anyway, more or less. Right? But a lot of people would have felt like the story had crescendoed and they were just dragging it the fuck on. Kind of Last of Us 2 post-epilogue stuff that just like went on, which I really enjoyed, but a lot of people hated that bit, you know, like the game's already ended. Why is it still going? I've got a new Netflix series I need to binge. Come on, I haven't got all day, you know. Think it would have been too tedious? Maybe that's why they made the monuments a snapshot of each of the areas instead, to give you that chance to revisit everything, but in a much more condensed sort of fashion. You could do that anyway. You've got a lot of reasons to do that anyway. Could have been a time development constraint. What would they have to do extra? Just take every one of those montage cutscenes and have them play as you press X on a bunch of corpses that are already in the game. Do it in a lunch break, mate. Do it in a smoko. Head back to Lumiere and expel Renoir from the canvas. I feel like it's 100% a design decision to reduce the feeling
Once
of
we're ready, we can head to Lumiere.
fatigue that many people will have at this point with the gameplay, knowing that they just want more of the story. They just want to see it end. How many of you got to this point and then went and just finished the game after this? Be right back. I went to explore first and I regret it? Really? I assume because it made the last fight easier? Is that the idea? I did not, but with how strong I already was, I kind of wish I had, right? Yep. I still haven't went back to Lumiere yet. Yeah, good. Okay, it seems like most of you wanted to explore. Yeah? Okay. So you think all of the other fights in the game that you got to do that were challenging and difficult and hard and unique were nothing compared to being able to fight the last fight easier? That's obviously the decision I face. And for me, it's, well, I got all these fucking sick-ass fucking fights. Why would I regret going and doing them? Because it would make the last boss easy. Yes, you can want... Yeah, we established that. Thank you. The reason why was very clear. The question was... why was it not for you? Why was it a regret that you one shot, one boss, but you got all of these bosses that you didn't one shot? They were hard and interesting and difficult. Am I explaining myself better now? They looked epic as fuck, and I wanted to have the challenge there. Oh, that one boss looked epic as fuck, and you wanted to have the challenge there. Okay. Well, I don't think I'm going to have that problem, so I think I'm good, but fair enough. Even if you don't equip the 999 break, it's still kind of easy compared to the previous 2 fights we've had, because they were both pretty good. They were pretty challenging, right? Or were they kind of easy as well? After 70 hours of gameplay, being super overpowered was part of the fun. Yeah, that's what JRPGs have always given you the option to do, right? That's exactly right, Princely, yeah. More than happy to one-shot every boss if I can, fuck yeah. Yeah, you should, Faye. You really should. It's a special one. He valued the climax of the story for them. Okay. I can see how that would be. That's RPG. Well, yeah, that's absolutely, yeah. That's how it's always been. Jamalki, baby. How you going, dude? Good to see ya. I am, just taking my very first lap. There it is. Boom. Into Act 3. I'm gonna find, oh my god, I can fly. Flop, flop, flop. I think that means the underwater sections are either accessible by doing this, or they're optional. Or the clouds? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I think the problem with one-shotting some of the bosses is maybe not seeing some of the beautiful animations for their moves. Yeah. You get the side bosses instead, right? Unless you're going to play through the game a second time. In which case you get both anyway. So I don't see the argument. How high can I go? Look at these big fuckers down there. They're not even big anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that Renoir's fucking ley lines? How crazy. Hope, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? They designed a really cool final boss, so skipping everything feels underwhelming. One of my favorite parts of the game is fighting sick bosses, so ideally I don't want to skip parts of any boss, really. Sorry, otherwise. Yeah. But you have to either do... Like, you have to pick which one you want to do overpowered, I guess. Unless you smash through the story, ignore all the side content, and then start a new game. Smash through the story, and then explore all of Act 2. Get all of the hardest fights. And then, at the very beginning of Act 3, go and do the hardest fights. Like, you really have to map it out. I think, to have any chance. I fucking missed so bad. I feel like I missed again.
No.
Just checking. Maybe. No. Alright, so. What do I want to fight first? Can I land here? Hey, can I fight you? Huh? Can I go inside your face? Huh? Okay. You can only land on certain bits of the terrain by the look of it. We're gonna have to figure out what those bits are. Well, that looks cool. Okay, hold on though. I know where I need to go first. I know exactly where I need to go first. Oh, Death Stranding Island. What's on Death Stranding Island? Oh, no, I can't go there yet. No. Patience, discipline, impulse control. Good stuff. You big fucker. Well, looking forward to you too. Let that impulse fly? No, I'm too old for that stuff. Big fucking snack. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, that's got ruby weapon vibes all over it, you know. We know how fucked that thing is underwater. Before I do anything else, I'd like to go back and finish off what I started. Now that I need to rebuild my characters. There's a lot of fights in here I skipped when we first explored it. Now we just need 4 fights, right? For anything else, so that we can unlock these lovely new abilities. So, at the very least, I'd like to get some of those going. Frozen Heart's no longer a danger rating. True. Did you kill Sprog in Act 2? No. It would have taken like an hour, man. Maybe more. And if you miss one fucking parry, you'd probably wipe. No, not yet. 45 minutes, yeah. I can see, again, if you're going to kill Sprog in Act 2, you might as well just kill everything, right? You're obviously parrying your way to victory, and that's a good thing to do, yeah. I tip my hat to those of you who do it. I just don't think it's particularly strategic or interesting. It's just like, oh yeah, I can press R1 at the right time. I like Guitar Hero as well, you know? Give me some Final Fantasy theater rhythm, bro. It's cool. Very punishing and interesting. But not really utilizing the builds that the game offers you and the character choices that the game offers you in a fun and exciting way. Just being a hard cunt. And you know me, I love a hard cunt. Alright? Nothing but respect. I'd just have to spend a few days doing it in front of people and not making any progress. And, well, that has consequences. I don't think I want new skills yet. Grab some points. All this is going to want to be changed as well now. Oh yeah. Everything needs to be reevaluated. What a crazy, beautiful fucking part of the game. $150+ charge stack for CL for 3,850% more damage in Twilight. It's amazing. Nice, Canton. That sounds great. Cheers. I just got to Frozen Heart last night at level 40, and I feel so fucked. Enjoy. I had a very good time here when I first came, and it was very worth it. I presume I'll be having a different experience now.
From fire.
We shall see.
What lovely feet.
See how much it changes. I got Verso just because he's got all this shit on. But that'll work out nicely. Well, maybe not, because I can't use ice. Yes, I just berserk slash.
I've got this.
He's tapping at 9999. Lovely.
Foolish move. Your turn to shine.
Ah, I want. Big AoE. Even without the damage cap remover, I'm still way better set up now than I was before. You guys have both got into ice.
Ready to parry.
You're outmatched.
There's a 27 and a 37k situation there. How's that damage cap removal? Yeah, that one was nice. It was nice. Looking forward to more of that.
I've got this.
Shit out. I just wanted to put a little on there, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. Focus, brother, focus. Oh!
Parry it!
20k? On my standards? Oh my god. It just occurs to me that the weapon I've been using with Mael is so overpowered that I wasn't really getting much of the juice of it being overpowered, right? Like, oh, it's got 3,700 attack. Well, you're only getting 800 of that anyway, so who gives a shit, right? Now, however...
I would have lived. I've got this. Yeah.
There's 3 more fights. And we can put damage break on everyone and begin the proper full-on reconstruction event. Running a supercar in a school zone.
Finesse and grace.
You guys are nice. You are. You look like ice.
Flames on me.
Yep.
Sweet taste of battle.
Welcome back.
Rogar, you mad cunt. I just recently started the Metal Gear Solid series. Thanks for the stream. Fuck yeah, dude. Good on ya. I've been playing Portable Ops with my kid. Loving it. And on my Steam Deck, it's been really good. I'm glad, dude. I'm hoping I can bust out the old school ones with my kids soon. I should be streaming some, hopefully, after August. So, yeah. Maybe we can have a chat about your experiences. I'd love to hear your thoughts. 3 trophies left to get plat. Nobody gives a fuck about your trophies except you, I promise. Just a fact of life. A sad one, I know. But nobody except you will ever give a fuck about your trophies. Around here, the real trophy is your comprehension of the story, characters, your appreciation of the world. Those are the trophies that Sony can't give you, but we can. I love the game. You didn't say that, did you? You had the chance to say that. You didn't. You decided to go with my representation of how much I love the game is tied directly to how many of the achievements I've unlocked. Which we would call the, basic fucking bitches version of loving the game, right? What do you think? So basic, huh? Story was the best part? So they tell me. So they tell me. Get fucking owned, mate. 14k base attack. You like those? I cried 2 times and I never cry from games. Oh man. No shit. I actually fought this guy when I first came here and he killed me and I didn't keep going. This is one of the ones that drops a level 21 weapon. Unreal. How good's that? Random fucking trash mob drop. +1 perfection on crits, self-heal on crits, and counterattacks are always crits. Yeah, it's a leveled up version of it. That's cool though. That's cool. I don't like it as much as my Blue Dam. But I certainly like it. Oh, yeah, forget. How fucking cool. I broke 2 controllers fighting a fuck of an enemy in this game. That's what I like to hear. Well fucking played. Well fucking played. EPA, I cried like a bitch and played on normal, and I'm getting all the platinums to yourself. I want to hear about controllers hitting fucking walls, alright? I want to hear about gaming. From gamers. None of this fucking Disney bullshit. Been fighting a boss for 2 days and I can't get it? Really? Can't I get it? I love the sound of that. Oh, I love the sound of that. Did you get your cheetah, Picto? Which one's that? Oh, don't answer that, actually.
Sweet taste of battle.
It might be something that I don't have.
Didn't really need it. I've got this.
44!
Ready to parry.
Oh, you're dead. Oh, it's so good. Oh, you're fucking. Oh, non-crit again. Full break, 44k damage. Oh my god.
Foolish move.
Your turn to dance.
Oh, good. Can't tell where they're shooting, and if I parry them, then I'll do fire damage to him and heal him. This was a bigger deal last time I was here, but it's still a pain in my balls. Where are you up to, by the way, Jim? Have you topped this off yet, or are you still fanging? Don't worry about it then, thank you. These mobs remind me of the tree ladies in the painted world of Ariendel. Maybe tripping? No, I guess they've got an energy. Floaty dancies. We have a new parry god. Weddy been dethroned. We'll have to find out if Weddy has the balls to fucking stream this shit, huh? Then we'll know. Because he's the kind of cunt that will go for the I will parry every single boss to death. The very fucking first chance I get to, right? He's a harder cunt than me.
Manuko, parry.
Oh, fuck.
On me.
I've been flying around for a couple of hours. Okay, cool. So have we kind of stabilized? Does it happen?
From fire.
Your turn to dance.
Good night. But you didn't die, you motherfucker.
Manuko, parry.
That was it. We're in a very similar spot now, I think. I haven't done Frozen Heart yet, but there are some other side zones that are actually decently big. Yeah, okay, sweet. Nice. Very nice. Well, yeah, I've already done half of this. Like, I can teleport straight to the final boss of this area, so I kind of want to do this before I do anything else to check it off my list, you know? And then I'll get exploring. At the Flying Islands, I think I want to see the painter's portrait. I believe there are 3 of these rectangle portrait doors that you can go in to unlock a boss. And that kind of gave me like endgame boss vibes when I saw it trapped in that prison. And I really want to go and see what he's all about too. I might try and hunt one of them down. This is the last fight, I think, before I could put a break on everyone. Break the limit on everyone, so.
I've got this.
Fire on fire, baby. You, on the other hand, I can do damage. Will it switch you? Yeah.
From the bitter dregs.
Verso has regen on. It's a Picto, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's one of the new ones I got.
From fire.
Fucking picks you out, won't he, mate?
Ready to strike.
God, can you imagine me actually having to use Verso's build for the first fucking time in a week? Hex and Texas. Gifted one to our boy Groovy. Good on you, mate. Groovy's been fucking dropping nugs of wisdom this whole playthrough. Except that one time yesterday where he said some dumb shit like SK could beat the patrons wherever he wants, but he's too lazy. That was the dumbest shit I've ever fucking heard in my whole life. But everyone's a dumb cunt sometimes. So, like, no one's perfect. Ruby included, apparently. I did the thing. No matter.
Really?
All right.
Spill some ink. You can't escape. Blades sharp.
High physical damage? My fucking ass.
Didn't really need it.
Good on you, Hexen, and welcome back, Ruby, man. Okay, that's it, guys. That's it. Now let's have a look. So Verso, second chance. Is it immaculate? No. Sorry. It's painted power. Picto actually gives 1800 health as well, so it's just fucking nice. Let's have a look at what it will take to get painted power on. It costs 5. Honest to God, I was expecting 50. Right. There it is. Don't know why I couldn't find it. I don't know if auto rush is actually necessary because you almost always get rush on Troubadour anyway. I might just take that off for now so I can keep the energizing start on. And I'll probably give him more Lumina. I don't know why. I always just need more Lumina with him specifically. What's your wardrobe looking like now? The real Mayel. Oh, there it is. Lovely. I'm gonna go back to Obscur. Oh, real Mayel. We're gonna go back to Artiste, I think. That was my favorite Mayel. Painted power, obviously. He does do the occasional attack. So Verso, you're just keeping these on, I guess. Any of these really good? So that one's not bad. Recovery's better though, isn't it? What if I went Luna plus 50% to powerful damage increase? That's fucking nice. Apply 3 burns on. That was for crit though, wasn't it? Yeah. %92 crit. Give her some of that health. I can just give him recovery. Because he benefits. I do want to see how he goes as well. I might leave him in for a minute. Her at 92% crit kind of fucking breaks my shit though. Curious. What was the highest crits? Random defense. Damage taken is randomly multiplied. With that. And levels that up as well. And I'm going to take Mayal out for a bit. Just because I want to... I've seen what her damage caps are like. I want to see what these guys can do. Oh, hello.
Nice.
Bit of Chroma. Next to one of those hands Nevrons. Heard that sound. What was that sound? Back right at the start. Yep, the cave that goes up. Ooh, I think then I'm good. Can't get up that way. I came down that way though. So it's just a shortcut down. Cool. And these were blocked. Yep, good. All right. I think that nails that area off. As explored and everything annihilated. I love how much the OST reminds me of Nier. At times, yeah, at times. Not always. But how often it reminds me of Nier is, yeah, very, very pleasant. Okay, level 2. Not sure how many of these cunts I fought, so I'm gonna hit them all.
The fun begins.
Now. Open with the Traub. We love that.
Good stuff.
You got Rush. Why did I put him on 1 HP? Did I forget to heal him? Maybe that's it. Oh, he died at the end of the last round, that's right. Okay, now, rather than just going Berserk Slash, I can overload first.
I am immortal.
A storm is coming.
Now, in this case, I can't Lightning Dance. I can't Wildfire Ice Lance. Oh, because it'll heal those two. Although, I feel like there's not much point. Fuck all damage. None of them will be able to survive a Lightning Dance. Anyway.
It likes you.
50 hits on the base? Oh my goodness.
A proper challenge.
Oh.
Careful, Verso. I'm ready.
Oh, no, hurry.
Danger! A storm is coming.
We're getting a turn? I don't believe it.
Manage.
Now, oh, back up to A. It went down to A because I took a hit and then the burn that got me? Yeah. Okay, now I can Berserk. Oh, of course the regen is kind of fucking that situation. But then the burn would have killed me without it, so let's see.
A proper challenge.
64. 21 crit count.
Get ready.
I'm back!
Did she just res herself? Did I give her the res yourself ability? I can't remember now. I think I did. Did I give everyone else that one? Maybe not. Give me heavy. You're not gonna give me heavy? It's not bad. It's like a extra 5k.
Take cover! I'm ready.
Go on, keep fucking shooting me. Go on! More dodge these ones. Starting to get nasty. What a tight fight. Love it. Love it. Nothing special. Pull that off again. Oh, I think, okay, Verso, you don't want recovery, auto regen anymore. you want anything that gives more health to increase the gap. In this case, that would be second chance. Makes sense, I think. Entered power gives more health, actually. And that would be that. Yes, and then I can give you your second chance again. Now, second chance has been learned, which means is S. Oh, it's a 40 banger, huh? All right, fair enough. Fair enough, lass. 6,400 health. That might get halved because of immediate res, or it might already be halved, which would now be a problem because it would be lowering the damage. So I think that's right? So then Verso has to have immediate res removed. Have I already? Can't find it now. In I? Everything keeps moving around. I need to add things to favorites. There. You should have that off. Because it halves your health, which will halve his damage, theoretically. It now also means he'll be at 1 HP and very vulnerable to dying and not actually ever getting to do anything. Blast cannon is and first offensive are mandatory for him? Just in case. Fine. Okay. Now, I don't know if I want second wind on people, right? Because it costs 40 fucking lumina to put it on. That's what I was expecting, the painted breaking one to be. So we'll have to have a fucking little fiddle with that. I'll go this way first, because I came up here. Gotta actually map this place out a little bit better, because I want to hit everything. I've done that. That's where I got the costume from. I remember that. We came up there. What's up here? This might be the way to go up to the top of the mountain. The Radagon hammer swings on those are so fucking delayed and rough, man. They drive me nuts. Certainly jumped over here. There are a few 40 costs. 40 is so much that I don't use it unless it's like the Picto proper. 40, I know, right?
You're outmatched.
A storm is coming.
So dangerous. Not bad. Balance, I need a heavy. I need a heavy. I fucking hate you. 10, 11. 11? Not amazing, not terrible.
It likes you.
I don't get a chance to parry on that.
I'd love a dance.
Nice. So dodge. Because you don't get the parry, you just get the jump. There's no point parrying it. Oh, I guess for AP. Now we would like a nice ice lance, I think.
I've lived through worse.
And now a berserk slash. 71 to 70, 140, 200,000. That's a 200,000. All right, so if he gets attacked at any point, he's dead. Why did he heal? Non-crit, by the way, yeah. If he gets attacked, he's dead. How did he get up to 600 health? I dropped him to 1. Something else going on? Maybe he's got some like regen on attack that I put on at the time.
It likes you.
Big heals, bro. Big heals. Doesn't he heal 10% on turn start? That was regen, which I took off.
Last ditch effort. Watch out.
Careful, Verso. Let's push forward.
Still not enough? Oh my god, just use a fucking hint then. Because I didn't parry. I just want to see the numbers here.
I'll manage.
Oh, really?
He has healed again, he's got something he's not supposed to have on.
Your
There's a
turn
regen.
to shine.
And I healed 10%.
Bit of violence, yes.
Right. Healing 10% every turn start is not regen, isn't it?
The elements dance.
That's regen, which heals 10% of your health on turn start. Raw. They actually weren't doing any more than damage than usual there. But on something that's weak to lightning, there should be. No, it's not your fault, Sim. I'm not giving you shit. I'm just fucking saying, alright? Let's have a look if I can find that. What is it? It's not recovery, right? It's recovery. Which I needed to give him the extra damage boost. I wonder if it's actually worth it or not. Let's find out. We've got a good starting vibe. What one did I give you? Second chance. Yeah. I just think, second chance fits better. I'm going to lose a little health, which means I'm going to lose a little damage. But I won't be regaining health, so I should make the damage back up. And he's more likely to die and need the reset than anybody else. It does mean I can put recovery on instead of... Wait, recovery has no crit though, so maybe I put recovery on you instead of base attack can break, because we don't use that. And then you're just a little more delicious now. Lots to experiment with, isn't there?
Time to bleed.
Which Pictos are going to be the way for an X34 run? Dude, that sounds so much fun. We're really into that. Let's do it. Love it.
I am immortal.
Just elemental tack, I think, is the way to go now, because building up to lightning just wasn't worth it. I don't think she crit. I don't think she crit all of them.
Oh well.
pursue.
Up you get.
Did I die again?
Alright, it's gonna happen, mate. Don't worry. You're playing the big game.
Your turn to shine.
Oh god, it's so brutal. Well, at least I don't have to cast Overload.
A storm is coming.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'll take a 27. It's terrible, but I'll take it. I can Berserk slash you to finish you off. Not the 70 I was looking at before. I wonder why. Oh, because he's not at 1
Careful,
HP.
Verso.
His health is lower than 6k now, so that could be a pretty significant difference as well.
Take cover!
Those S rank counters are so good! Whoa! Whoa! This is before we've tricked out weapons and stuff. This is crazy shit. Okay. What is down? Oh, so it's up there, right? I'm not going to go up there just yet. I'd like to explore the whole plateau before I move to the next one, you know? Otherwise I got very confused in this place last time. Does this go into the cave with the chromatic, bro? I don't remember. I have to remember to come back out, that's all. It does, okay. Good, because that's a proper fucking fight. We're gonna have to do, but I'd like to do it before, after I've explored all of the trash fights. Just to see what they drop. So far, two trash fights in here have dropped weapons. And that is wild to think about. I did go up there, right? Alright. Cool. Let's go up to that plateau next. Hey, Horror, how are you, man? What's going on, dude? What's there? I had a fucking magnificent weekend, yeah. Age of Empires 4 tournament was on. Many great games. Got to play some Age of Wonders 4 as well, which I had never played before. That was fucking great. And then, yeah, board games and hot pot with friends on Saturday night. Can't beat board games and hot pot with friends. God, I just thought too powerful.
I'd love a dance.
Powerful actually is powerful now, right? Like it's not just, oh yeah, I buffed your damage from 9999 to 9999 with powerful. Now it's actually a significant buff. The way that I've been playing has been held back so much by more than I thought.
I've got this.
Didn't even get one of the 3 attacks on these cunts too. Do we just...
Ice shatter.
Oh, I've got to fix her crit.
Let's finish this.
These things happen. No, Chris? Greater powerlessness? Oh. Alright. see that way.
Elements, converge!
Just an S rank hit. 8k, okay. Not
I
like
love
counter.
dance.
Just checking. Important to know.
It likes you. That's
All
more
debuffs
like
are
it.
huge. Yeah, right? Whereas before it was like rush. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so Mayhem pays out really nicely now. Okay, I need to oh, she is at 122% crit. Okay, cool. Then we're fine. Never mind. Let me take her out and put Mael back in for a minute. Mael has double burn affinity. And in media res gives her 15 more slots. Poor Ciel as well, man. Just haven't given Ciel, you know, a crack yet. She's just in the back of my head compared to the others. She'll have to get there, because having a second team, like a backup team, is going to be very important now. But yeah, just oh yeah. Oh yeah, the great and powerful. Oh my god, yes. Everyone should have that. Oh, you know, that's what I should do. Shit. That's what I have to start doing now. Now's the time. Greater powerful. Everyone has to have greater powerful. I have to have a couple of these pictos that's like super synergistic, you know? Like if I'm opening with powerful every fucking every turn or every battle, then 15%, that's a 65% increase to damage for everyone immediately. Fucking wild. Okay, now coming down there is back to the first area. That's where the costume is. We know where we are. Now the hand holders. Now, if I remember correctly, I know where that goes, obviously. I've definitely got a few fights up there. You. And then this takes us straight back down to the start again. Which means IRRC that I have cleared all of the lower layers now. That gets me straight back to there. Cool, we know that one now. So now we break it up, right? We go and do the first fucking impossible fight in this area and see how impossible it really is now that we have a team customized for the very purpose of its destruction. And then we go to Upper Plateau, wipe that shit out. That's where we got Mael's weapon. And from there, we can take on the big boy. Oh, the mime. There's the mime and then the big boy. There's three pretty sizable fights in here as well. Dale does really well on support, I've found. Buff someone to deal double damage. Paired well with Luna for elemental. On normal, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm kidding. I've stopped bashing her, I promise. Yeah, I just find Monoko can fulfill the same support roles, and then with the rest of his skills, I can build him however I want. to synergize with the team. So it feels like a more open CL to me. I don't know. Here's a good buffer. All set's amazing. And then the one that removes debuffs and then put. No, it's okay, Bernie. And I'm sure you will, baby. I'm just using you to make funny observations. That's the goal. Speaking of RTS, I'm going to try and sort some Tempests and AoE 4 this week. Fucking good news. I'm in, bro. Let's go. Yes. Let me know what sort of time slot you're thinking. And I'll see if I can, like, either I have to do it in the morning or, you know, like later. Got a completely free week. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I can either do, you know, after work, so a few hours from now, or I can try and catch you when I wake up, and yeah, and delay this, which is what is inevitably what it'll be. Just let me grab a glass of water. I'll be right back. All right. Sounds good. Probably going to be doing some degenerate hours, so I'll make it easy on you. All right, fuck yeah. Sounds good, man. I'm in. Definitely down for more AoE 4. Definitely down for more Tempest. I played some Age of Wonders 4 with Emp on Saturday. Emp and Hope. Which I saw you have wishlisted. It's on sale at the moment. Not that we need any more games, and I tried to avoid doing it, but I told Emp when it's on sale, I'll grab it, and then it went on sale. Yeah, Emp's been trying... Exactly. Well, I thought, it was like $70. I was like, Nah, I'm not going to spend $70 on a game when I've got 4 others on the go at the moment, you know? But it's on sale, and it still is. And it's really nice. It's really nice. Good. Good. It's got legs. So yeah, definitely going to be playing some of that. Kind of scratches the Heroes of Might and Magic and the Warhammer itch at the same time, or Total War itch. Hey Soju! How can you cheat on us with water? Did you forget our bond? Sorry Soju, I know, you're right. I did have a strong bond with you in Japan for several weeks. And now it's straight back to water, bro. I know, right? Gotta be done. It's gotta be done. Someday. Looks good. I watched Fairlight doing it with 8 completely new players and sold me. Yeah, fuck yeah. Well, certainly on the menu if you've got a few bucks laying around. What were you building here? The underwater guy. Hanging out here. Do you think the doorways to the mansions
A bit of violence, yes.
are ways out of the portal? Or like teleport points for them? Like it feels like Clair would like walk out of one room, walk through the next, and then she's here sort of thing. They can sort of teleport around though, so I don't know if that would be necessary. Drink soju in Japan? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. No, not sake. I was drinking lemon sours, or Osaka sours, as they call them. So you've got soju with a J, and sochu with a CH, if I remember correctly. And I'm fairly certain the Ju version is Korean, and the Chu version is Japanese. And if this is coming as a surprise to you, then I'm shocked and appalled that you think sake is the only fucking thing worth drinking in Japan. They have lovely beer, and the soju there is incredible. But yeah, I was drinking what they call Osaka sours, which is a lemon and soju with real lemon and stuff, and it's just absolutely fucking amazing beer, absolutely. Whiskey's very good too. But yeah, I guess maybe I should revisit Japan. Yeah, well, you'll find that there's more than just sake. I'm not big on the warm alcohols myself. And if you're going to drink sake and you're not going to drink it warm in the snow, hardly see the fucking point, right? Okay, let me think. Okay. First things first, Mael's HP right now is an abomination, and we may have to look into that. Second, this guy applies curse, and then you can shoot the fucking lantern that he's holding to remove the curse, but only one of us can do it. Third, my boy Verso can remove his own curses. DL might be better for this fight, though, and I might have to rebuild for it. And fourth, segue, I may have to rebuild for this. This is just my basic arty construction. This is the kind of fight that might require some work. I'm looking forward to it. It's the only chromatic fight I have found and couldn't finish. Is that correct? Am I speaking out of my ass? I think that's correct. It is. I've managed to do all the other chromatics as I found them. This was the exception. Trench Crusade horror. That sounds good, man. Fuck yeah, dude. Love it. I thought the mansion was a painted version of the real one for the fake family, fake Renoir, and the paintress came out of it in Old Luminaire. Uh-huh. Sure. Does it being a fake mansion mean that everything I said doesn't work? They can walk in and out of it, right? Not to mention, I was talking about when she was sculpting. Did you see the sculptures right next to the manor door right there? Talking about then, during that time. Was it 16 years ago? Probably more, actually. Definitely more, actually. 16 years ago was when they were still fighting. This could be 40 years ago, 50 years ago. But they were playing in here as kids. That Clair was sculpting Neverons. My understanding, anyway. That'll do just fine.
It likes you.
Gotcha, nice. 6k counters, that's what we need. I think I just did more damage then than I was able to the last 2 times I fought him. Someone could check the VOD, but I'm fairly certain that health bar has lost more than it did in the entire fucking fight when I did it last time. This is the fucker I fought for 2.5 hours to get into a sliver of health and then died at 32. Dude, that's amazing, pro. You got bigger balls than I do, because I walked away. I had the chance, and I walked the fuck away. Couldn't get it. Had one of those destructible rocks. It's been driving me absolutely mad. Really? Oh, that sounds fun. All right. Can I get lucky? Wait, you've got 6 blight on you? Reduces max HP. What if I do this? Now you have no blight on you. Fine.
witness the flames.
Her max HP is fucked anyway, but because it was
Your
so
turn to
low,
shine.
it actually doesn't seem to matter too much. One hit me. Jesus Christ, I forget. Oh wait. That old chestnut. Now his lantern did not reignite when he re-blighted them. That's very curious. Well, you've just made my job easier.
I've got this.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. That's not gonna work at all. I got 0% damage bonus. Fuck! Weak to lightning? I'll remember that. An idea for the next run.
Incoming.
She was burned anyway, with 1 HP. Huge Luna redemption indeed.
Almost lost you. That's more like it.
Get fucked. Get your blight on, who gives a fuck? Right, so I'm gonna have to...
I'll carry your burden.
take blight off everyone else. Did that work? I think so. He's just gonna fucking reapply it every 5 seconds.
Raid.
So I don't quite see the point.
Oh, really?
What's the other one where he removes it? Honestly, I think even if I'm on 1 HP, this guy hits me hard enough to just do it anyway. And blight up everything.
Get ready.
Ooh, this could be good. An offensive? Oh yes, it's a 54,000 crit. We take those. And you put that shit on me again. Good job. I have thoughts. I have ideas. See how this goes first.
Here we go.
I love that you take 40 years. I did not give her painted power. That's a shame.
Eyes don't lie.
I told you I haven't done CL yet, alright?
A storm is coming. Lune, attention.
Attention. One hit? One fucking hit? She have no immediate res?
I'm back.
I vehemently disagree with that call. You fuck.
Sorry I failed. I'm ready.
I see a pattern. goddamn motherfucker right! There's gradients in. Yes, we're all blighted all the time. We're aware. It's such a damaging scenario for us.
That's lucky.
Fuck off.
Dodge, Sia.
Uh-huh. Oh. That's problem. That is an issue. Aha. 28 white.
Storm is coming.
Thank you.
Like a phoenix.
Right, this is the first fucking dude on my list, alright? First cunt on my list. First cunt that got on my fucking nerves.
Sorry, I failed.
You know? Dicey timings. Oh, he's an annoying and time-consuming slut, as I'm sure you're aware. If I don't res, it's probably over, right? At least I can dodge now because I've got the AP. So when that happens, I don't die. Uh-huh. I haven't got enough AP for all set.
Dodge, Sia.
You do need the AP. Well, I have to go for it. And if I fuck it, then Luna comes. I saw the animation of the spin, right? Like, I saw the timing. The timing was fine. Yeah,
Like a phoenix.
Fuck it anyway. I'll bet, bro.
I'll do it.
Oh, now we're going for the double? Alright. Finally happened.
You don't get to die yet.
Okay. Just trying to build up one attack. See how we go.
Ready.
Ready! Yeah, she's always fucking ready. Is there any much point? Is her maxed out? I don't think so. I think it's better.
Your turn to shine.
A storm is coming.
Keep this shit up.
Ice shatter.
Flow's nice. Not enough for an all set though, I don't think. No, not quite. Mark's already on, so I guess I'm just gonna intervention. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna intervention again. So I guaranteed get to see what this does. So marked, overcharged, consumes a fire, an ice, and a light. Is weak to lightning. Damage is uncapped.
I'm waiting.
do like 250k. I think that's like optimal setup for that ability. 250k on him, which is maybe a quarter of his health. He's got 1 million, maybe 1.2, a little less than a quarter. Not too fucking shabby.
Someone's picked up some fat threads
Have they?
in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
The name's not working on that for some reason, and I forgot to fix it. But whoever just grabbed themselves a fucking sick hoodie, good on you, cunt. Enjoy. Thank you. Very high dark damage, 3 hits. Applies powerless, defenseless, and slow.
Oh my love. Here we go.
I've seen worse.
The cards. Take your shot.
Having her cat is so annoying.
Let us stain them.
Now you've already got a light and a lightning. I don't need the lightning, I do need the light. If I were to Ice Lance, it would consume the light, give me a fire. I think I better hard reset on this, to be honest.
Converge.
Not ideal, but it's okay. Consumes all foretells to deal damage and blight. It's better.
Your turn to shine.
Give your turn to her. I'm 33 on that now.
Cover.
Pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. We do take those on occasion. High single target dark damage to random enemy. 10 hits. You got a little Twilight on you. Why not?
Still mean.
28k is not the worst I've ever seen.
The
Hard
cards are
Weaver
sneaky.
for a second turn. I probably should have gone all set actually. Didn't play a second turn. Huh. Love the look of foretell stuck in them. So good. Oh. I thought I was going to play a second turn
Let us stain
on that. Which changes things. So I got one light stain here. He's lost his slow. If I go Ice Lance, consumes my light, gives me one ice, one light. Then I go Wildfire. Wildfire consumes both. So good. So good. I think I just have to keep pricking now. Obviously, I want
Careful now.
my big stuff as much as the next guy. I want that big lightning, of course, but it's going to take so much setup time that I think guaranteed
Ready.
elemental genocide are just going to be way better.
That's lucky.
I think I'm starting to feel that one. 104 blight, love it. 1040% HP reduction.
Your turn to shine.
Chroma is flowing.
Not bad, not bad.
Brace yourselves.
Yeah, it looks cool, right, Dobbs? The slot. It's one of the first things I noticed and loved immediately. So hot right now. Gradient attack level 1 didn't really do much. Yeah. We're back in Twilight now. Do I want to just try like a Phantom Blade?
Lady Luck smiled today.
Just a
I'll do
10k
it.
hit. Fucking nothing. Nothing.
Chroma's flowing.
Oh, we got a Dark Stain on there now. I think I can go for a Lightning Dance here because of the Dark Stain. Because it doesn't get consumed. Oh, I think it... Does it get consumed? I'll just replace it. I have to try it. Doesn't, no. It says consumes a Dark Stain to increase skill damage by 50%. That's with this current Gradient weapon. I still haven't figured out how that works, you know? It doesn't seem to... In that situation, it should have consumed the Dark Stain to increase the damage of Wildfire by 50%. Have I got that wrong? Does anyone know? I would like to know.
Eyes don't lie.
No, that's the other one, Jim. This is the Gradient one, not the Dark one. I'll check after to make sure. You might be right, but I'm fairly certain this is a different one. Yeah, no, it's not Scaverin. This one is a 50% chance to generate a light or dark stain when using a stain, and increases damage dealt by a skill by 50%, not base attack. It still unlocks base attack after though. 50% for dark, 300% if you get all 4 dark stains, which you then consume. Are you talking about the wrong one as well? I think you are as well, Velo. Alright. I'll check in a second. It looks like we've got this. Wasn't sure. If Doom can take him down.
For my now.
Uncapped Doom action. Woo! Baby! CL! Getting in there! GG. I believe you need to get all 4 dark stains for skills for the consumer. Okay. Let me have a look. Oh, Grandiose Chromas mean I can get the Dark Scaverin up to 20 now, finally. I might go back to it. I don't know. I just thought this would be better, but it's not making sense. Energizing Burn. +1 AP on applying burn. Alright, go on! Alright. Yes, Mayel says yes. I would like that one. Thank you. It's like Emilia Rose off, which is just defense. Yeah, it's flat defense. We put Energizing Burn on, which is defense and speed. And then Emilia Res on in here.
Someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch. Here's an old one. Wicked. Almost as old as me.
Oh, it's a gift! I was like, what the fuck is going on? Wait, you're amazing, dude. What are you... You're gifting. Enter, press exclamation mark enter into the chat within the next 60 seconds, and you could win free XPTV t-shirts Delivered to your fucking door. Boom. Done. I didn't see which ones they were. Thank you, Em and Jack, by the way. I love you. Cheers, mate. And yeah, XP TV shirts are coming out. Good on you. That's very, very, very generous of you, darling. Thank you. And welcome. It does it all automatically through Fourth Wall, so it'll just you'll get a thing. Enjoy. How fucking cool is that? What an absolute sweetheart. Thank you, darling. Okay, so we've got Energizing Burn now. Energizing Burn's kind of fucking crazy, huh? Winner has to click the link and enter their shipping info. There you go. Done. Beautiful. Who won? Let's have a look. We got Hero. Hey, good on ya, mate. Good on ya. Celine Dion. Didn't even know she was a fan. That's fantastic. Psy Games. Darth Sark. And the one, the only fucking Grickshaft as well. Atta boy. Good on you guys. Enjoy. That's yeah, that's just very sweet of you. Celine won twice? Did she? Was that a fucking bug or something? I don't know. Holy shit, nice! I won something! Isn't that a great feeling? Lovely. Bravo. Bravo. Oh, you grabbed the hoodie and then treated chat as well.
Ah, yes.
Some motherfuckers.
The smell of
far
proper
too generous,
devotion.
I say. Thank you.
Welcome back, old friend.
There's Darth Sark as well.
Missed you.
Back for 32. Good on you, mate. Cheers. Thanks for the sub, and absolutely thank you, Mistress Torturous. Enjoy your XP TV shirt. I don't know which one it is. Which one did you choose, Mistress? Which vibe is coming their way? All right, let's have a look at this. 50% chance to generate dark or light stain when consuming. Absolutely. Deal 50% more damage with skills per active dark stain. It is working. It just doesn't consume the stain. Wunderbar. When you consume light stains, you gain AP. Cool. And then finally, base attacks consume one dark stain to do 200% more damage, which is what the second Gavarim is. Base attacks consume one dark stain to deal 200% more damage. So you unlock that to use up the dark stains if you want anyway. But then, of course, you sacrifice 4 dark stains, any skill, consume them to do 300% more.
Someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
That's the shirt. There it is. Lovely. Hero picked up a classic XPTV fucking banger. I love it. The good old school vibes. Over from twitch.tv/EXPTV, right? Good on you, mate. Bringing it back. Thank you.
Someone's picked up some fat threads
lovely.
in the brand new merch store.
We want to try that base attack build on Luna with that one now. It seems good, right? I'm not sure if I want this one more, like my dark bitch, or do I like my my gradient element Luna? I think I like my gradient element Luna, to be honest with you. I feel like I sacrifice 300% one big hit, fucking amazing damage, but I get a lot more consistent value.
Someone's picked up some fat threads.
That just fucked it up, didn't it?
New merch store.
Oh, no, the giveaways don't trigger the thing because I can't figure out how to do it. That's right. Sorry, Small, by the way. Exclamation mark enter over there on YouTube. I didn't even realize it's a Twitch-only thing. It runs through them. I'm so sorry. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat right now for your chance to win a Executioner Rune blood-dipped mug. Oh, yes, with real blood. Maybe. I can't guarantee that the blood is real, but it could be. There's a chance. You might as well try for it. For now, I want Lethalum. And I at least want to bring it up to level 20 as well. I'll have that one and Dark to alternate between, which would be just perfectly fine for me. Okay. Now there are 2 paths out of here. Let me just double check both of them. Or am I tripping? I might be tripping. Void damage is pure destruction. It's the same damage that the Paintress and Renoir use.
Oh,
That's the gradient.
someone's picked up
talking
some
about?
fat threads in the brand new merch store.
The lean down.
Wicked.
Enjoy your shirt, darling. I missed this whole section of this area. Yeah, of course you did. Well, I wouldn't even have a job if you didn't, right? I can't decide who I want more as my, like, it doesn't matter. Like, I should always be switching. It's just Luna could drop the big bombs, which are great on bosses, but I don't need them here, you know? Yeah, Hopi, how are you, mate? Doing great. Thanks, sir. Doing great. Do I overload with you straight away? I guess. That's the play. Now you can release this motherfucker. Game over.
Someone's picked
Not
up
impressed.
fat threads in the brand
E-Dubs won the mug, did ya? Good on you, mate. Thank you, Pro Mahoney,
Here we go again.
for being an absolute fucking legend. And throwing out a cup, man. Good on you. How cool. How fucking cool, mate.
From fire.
No, that was not enough.
Someone's picked up some fat
There's Greg
threads
grabbing his?
in the brand
Yeah,
new
no.
merch store.
Yeah, no.
Wicked.
We've got the powerfuls out. We're on balance. Going heavy, I'll just fucking double it up. I don't mind. Try and get the rush out and whatnot.
Okay.
Fucking hammer cunt! You got a head cold? I'm sorry, mate.
Not impressed.
Well, joke's on you. That's what I wanted you to do.
I've got this.
Nowhere near the same damage on a bee, is it? But it's okay.
Not impressed.
Right. You fucking dematerialize in midair? That's the coolest fucking shit I've ever seen. He didn't even know he was dead. He just leapt for it. That was so good, right?
I'd love a dance.
Bro, I don't need hammer combos coming out every fucking 2 seconds.
Your turn to shine. What lovely breeze.
Just increasing me damage, mate. Just increasing me damage.
From fire.
I'll manage.
Alright, the burn. Alright! Fine, have it your way.
Here we go. That's lucky. Ready?
Oh, I didn't fucking put her thing on again either, by the way.
Eyes don't lie.
I'm getting them. I'm getting them. It's coming together. That'll do it. CL, man. I get. Oh, dude, they dropped 2 of the fucking good upgrades as well. Oh my god. All right, CL, my absolute bay of all bays. You're getting a little attention. Now, we love Stay Marked. We love Double Mark. Who doesn't have a little energizing start? The question is, can we fit some fucking painting shit on you? Where is it? Painted Power. I don't need to favorite that because it's going to always be on forever. There's no reason to have it, ever have it off. So that's not a favorite one, I don't think. Speaking of, where are my favorite ones? Ah, I see. Okay. What else have you got? A lot of marking shot, like just super support stuff, right? Yeah. Keeping her as a support Luna situation seems pretty good. Consume 1 less AP to take less damage. No, I don't like that. Gain shell if fighting alone. That'll likely come up a bit. That's good. So yeah, she's in a good spot. I feel like I could take a bunch of shit off and put self-revive 1 time on her. Like, what do I really need on her? I need Painted Power, I need In Media Res, and I need Second Chance. Right? That's the main stuff. And then after that, I want First Strike so that she always has a chance to buff. Love it. And then I want as much... That either. As much Energon cubes as possible. Did you spend all your leftover Lumina? No, not yet. I don't know how to build my characters yet. Spending it now would be a terrible idea. I've got to decide. I got big decisions to make. Big decisions. Who's going where and what and why. Like right now I could just dump 40 leftover Lumina into 1 cunt just so they can res. Once per fight with full health. Very big decision. Might be a while before I get 40 more Lumina. You know? I don't think I ever came down this way. I meant to, but I don't think I ever did. Which means I could have got whatever this is a lot earlier. I remembered that it was there. I never went down it for some reason. I think in my heart I knew you're not allowed here until you kill the chromatic cunt, right? Nice bit of machinery here.
Good stuff.
Huge. That would have. The fact that it offers so much health and defense. Fueling break. Fueling break. Fueling break. Fueling break. Fueling break. Fuel. Fueling break. It's a 5 bang. I had a feeling it might be.
Oh. Someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
There it is. Good on you, mate. Bravo. Okay, so it's just a shitload more health and defense for Minoko, which is lovely. Oh, also he can't be frozen. Well, that'll come in handy every now and then. That's one of those super high level. I just want that picto in and around my mouth immediately kind of vibes, which is good. We like those two. Spewing. That I could have had that one early. Spewing. Absolutely, okay, absolutely. My CL is there just to support the Paintress Mael. Her Act 3 skills are so fucking fun. I don't understand what any of that means. Like, her Paintress skills? Do I have Paintress skills for Mael that I haven't seen or something? Or are you telling me shit I don't know about? Or what's going on?
Let's carve a path.
Unlocked in the Act 3 start. When was this? When was this? You unlocked a new skill with her. You got them when you beat her. Lol, probs didn't notice. You got when I beat the Paintress or something? Okay. Oh. we'll have to have a look at that. 68k counter.
Likes you.
Playing very glass cannon, you know? Loving it. Cocksucker.
I'll manage. I've got this.
All feels very good to me. Okay, Mayel skills. Gustav's homage? Guess it's in the tree. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I haven't had anything unlocking that for a while. I didn't. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Although this is also new, is it not? I don't believe I had Gustav's homage before. 8 cost, so I can open with it. High single target lightning damage, 8 hits, increased damage to mark? Maybe I did grab this. It is? Oh, it came from the journal, that's right. Yep, alright. Doesn't remove the mark. It's not bad. It's not quite synergizing with how I'm currently built, but it's not fucking bad, is it? Did I come this way and die or something? I feel so like it feels so familiar. Have I been up here? Must have been. This is just around the front of the cave again. Oh, is it? It's the start there. Ah, yep. Yep, alright, I understand. And I came down here and cleared this area earlier today, right? Never... But I couldn't get up here then. Yep. That makes more sensey poos. Good. Excellent. Wonderful. Back into, what looks to be the Minoko train station still. There's so much of, the... What are they called? Not the Grendel? So much of the Grendel Minoko Station zone looks like this place. I wonder if this is where the Grendel used to live. Until they got booted the fuck out by Nevrons that were continuing to evolve and grow well beyond the means that Clair had left for them. Now, what about this area? Yeah, I've done this too. Absolutely. I remember looking at this and not being able to get up there. Does this let me back up to here? Okay, cool. So I did find an area I hadn't found before. That's very fucking exciting. Great to see you on X33. What an absolute banger game. It's great, Lincoln, isn't it? I've just, I've been playing slow and enjoying myself. Exploring everywhere and fighting hard shit, but at a certain point I had to concede and move on. Now I'm I guess you would call this at the end game portion, and ready to fuck, you know? Ready to fuck. Now I did definitely fight that guy. It dropped the sick ass fucking rapier that I've been using. So I know that fight. He's good.
Rejoice. The battle rages.
Damon, my darling! 65 months and still a fucking executioner. Would you look at that? What a legend! Thanks, man. How the fuck you going? Appreciate it, dude. Fucking appreciate it, mate. Not enough value out of the executioner subs these days. The whole execution system was originally designed to give tier 3s some more value, and it just doesn't feel like it's got enough. But I think, at least, you know, when there's no game that's attracting flies that need to be swatted, might be able to work something into Patreon style stuff that I want to work on later as well. Either something there or something here would give the same value. I've got ideas. In the interim, thank you for looking after me, mate. Cheers. If defenseless play a second turn, that's very nice. Okay, we start with hammer guys, because we fucking hate hammer guys.
Let's go again.
Yeah, you wanna... Alright. Well, thank you, dude. But I would love it to be more. So thank you. You're a fucking legend. Cheers, mate. Monoko's just sitting there with his shields. I love it. Can I get... Okay. What do you mean? See, this is what you get for not critting on your counterattack, Verso. Now I gotta fucking get up off my ass and do shit. Not cool, bro. Stomped that fight. Fucking stomped that fight. There are dead Brendells everywhere here as well, so it does make sense that this would be where they came from. Now they're stuck at the train station. Lovely.
Ready to strike. I am immortal.
You are indeed immortal. You're also an absolute fucking ass kicker in the name.
Witness the flames.
That I find very cool. Not sure if you're Luna cool. But you're pretty cool.
Foolish move.
I just think Luna's set up a bit longer, but it might not be really. Honestly, I could 2-turn Elemental Fury with her, and it's a lot less risky than Verso. It's just that Verso's might actually be more damage, but then I don't need the damage. The enemies don't have the health for it right now. Maybe that'll change later. Mayal's fucking useless in here, because everyone's always fucking ice, right? Oh, fire. And getting them to switch just seems pointless.
I think I'll
That seems like
improvise.
such pathetic damage now, my god. Like, Verso heard me, he's like, how about 124 crit?
Did I die again?
How about a 124k crit on a 3 attack ability? First attack.
You can't escape.
How much does this one do?
Take down their shields.
Oh, it's pretty good. In Virtuosa, it's pretty good. Oh, that was a crit. Still, it's damage. Hold my wine glass indeed, right? He loves it. Right, now I fought you, I know I have, and I fought you, I know the other big one of those. Like, I killed both of those. I think I also killed this hammer bro in here. Oh, it's her. There was there was a dead corpse there. So then it would be these two that I haven't. Unless they're part of the big boy.
I am immortal.
Also, if I put Immediate Res back on him, he'll do less damage. But he'll have 3 chances of being hit.
Witness the flames.
It's still pretty good.
Monoko, parry.
Your turn to dance.
Let's go again.
Let's try that again.
I'm energized.
Energized, eh? You like energized?
Okay.
Alright, mate. You just straight up recovered? That's nice.
Witness the flames.
Does burn still cap at 9999? I'm not sure. I mean, I don't think it would. That's a very interesting thought. What I just said.
Break.
No caps at all, huh? That feels pretty good.
Not impressed. Not impressed.
Then I have to keep an eye on these burns. Because then the number of the burn, the height of the number of the burn, could increase the damage of the burn, theoretically. Which is why my burn synergies might have felt so garbage up until now. But could end up synergizing quite fucking terrifically moving forward. Yeah, I already fought you, so you can fuck off. I thought you were the boss of this joint. And you were gonna give me my eternal ice. Then I found the real boss. Oh, yeah, I forgot about you, didn't I? Over near the little verso piano. A little piano. As the wet one would say. Alright, you go on. No. You never know. Here you okay. This one seemed fucked last time. Let's try.
Esso, dodge.
Fuck. Really needed to hit that. Gives you an extra turn.
To bleed.
Oh. turn could be very handy.
Witness the flames.
Oh, wow.
Okay, we gotta get the brakes up, right? So high brake damage. Not high enough.
Minoko, get ready.
Harry!
Your turn to shine. Like soon.
Oh, nice. Oh, you. Oh my god. That'll get the break up. Counterattack shock for tongue and delayed its flight.
Let's carve a path.
You goddamn right, dude! 170k counterattack, oh my fucking god. And, I had another thought before that happened. It was amazing. And then that thought just deleted it. Just overwrote that thought. It was the burn. Okay, so I've been stacking like 120, 130 burn. For 9999. That 30 burn did 6k or something? No, 60k. Sorry. I'm just gonna do a berserk slash.
I've got this.
I was just curious, at like a base berserk slash at S rank, what are we looking at here? The answer is garbage. We're looking at garbage. That's okay. Where'd you go? Oh, you don't have enough juice. That is a fucking shame, man.
On guard!
Because I was about to break.
Careful now.
Next turn. Well, that's the problem. $120 burn. Don't have enough time to do anything.
Your engine's dying.
Not bad. Another turn. Zerg Flash would probably just be fucking garbage. Try 5,000. I think it'll be more than a nothing. Yeah, I really needed to set him up. Not setting it up is a big problem.
Flames. Rain.
140 burn. Hopefully next turn.
Oh, wow.
That's what you said before, mate. You fucking having me on. Increased damage against burning targets. That would be nice, but I don't have the juice. I don't got the fucking juice, mate. That won't do the damage. Put powerful on her, which could do the damage.
Flames. On me.
Getting those burns up. Something. If I thought I had another turn, I would have done this differently. 59k.
You're outmatched. Okay, didn't have to go as hard as I thought. 5 grandiose chroma catalysts. Oh man, that's the good stuff. That is the good shit. We just fucked all over that cunt too, right? Amazing. When you get a second, you might want to check out Mayel. Oh yeah, with the burning canvas. I need to find a flag, right? There's one. There should be one here. I can't check those skills unless I'm at a flag, right? And I was heading towards a flag so that I could learn skills. That was an inopportune moment to suggest something to me. Motherfucker. You can? You can get skills. The song just stopped playing?
You can check, you can't unlock new ones. But you can check them. How do I access the tree from here? Oh, the tree's there? Alright, but I couldn't unlock them, right? Oh, you didn't learn new skills on melee? No, I was heading to the flat. I feel like I just explained that. Alright. Learn skills. I can upgrade weapons here now. That's nice. Don't have to go to camp for that anymore. Okay, so there's apparently new skills. Oh, that's Stendhal? Oh. Was that always there? Or was that part of the locked part? Okay, this must be the locked shit then, right? And that's Stendhal. This is the one that people have been talking about the whole time. I don't mean right now. Sorry. No, I didn't notice that there were new skills. Top 3 are new. Those are her painted powers. Aha. Those are the painter skills. Yeah. And I've heard a lot about Stendhal being nerfed. Deals extreme single target void damage. 1 hit. Removes self shields. And applies self-defenseless. Burning a canvas is amazing for burn? Really? And here I thought it was a lightning fucking ability. Fascinating. I'm so glad I have you guys here. Playing alone just wouldn't have the same feeling, would it? Without all the ridiculously obvious shit being thrown around. Package coming. Okay. Apparently this was the only tuning they did in the game or something like that. Phantom Strike deals very high void damage to all enemies. 4 hits. Also gives 35% of gradient charge. That's pretty nice. And that's why you guys are calling gradient void. Is that right? Yeah. When you hit with void, it has the symbol for gradient damage? They patched it, apparently, yeah. Apparently it was OP as fuck or something. Or it wasn't working as intended, sort of OP. What sort of numbers are people getting on to Stendhal? They get like crazy numbers? Because it's only a 1-hitter, so... I still think I did like 80 million damage with it. Billions? 18 billion damage? Whoa. There's shit that can take that? Burning Canvas deals high single target void damage. 5 hits, applies 1 burn per hit. Damage increase for each burn on the target. Yeah, okay, that's gonna work out pretty nice, isn't it? Oh. For the giggles. Breaking rules will have to be replaced. And I use everything else. That's the UI thing that fucks with me. Like, I clicked breaking rules. Like, I clicked Mezzo Forte. I want to replace Mezzo Forte with breaking rules. It works. But it didn't work the first time I do it. It instead needed me to then apply it a second time. Something going on with that. Mezzo Forte is necessary. Swift Stride's not as necessary with Mezzo Forte on. But it does get me into Virtuosa. Like, it's nice. This is as nice as fucking Stendhal. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I need Void on her. People who want to binge watch Netflix, okay, fair enough. Yeah, see, I'll do 46 billion? Fucking hell. You could one-shot anything if you did the Pictos and stats right? Okay. Just saw some people whinging about Stendhal being broken. And I wasn't sure if it was whinging because they loved it or whinging because nerfing it was pointless. But... was a great way to remove any need to use your brain in combat ever again. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Anything else I need to change? I don't think so. I can upgrade weapons now. That's pretty exciting. I definitely want to upgrade this to this. So now I can use Dark Stains to do 200% more damage. Do I want to go higher with that? I don't know. I also want to upgrade Scavarim. I also need to now go back and look at my lightning damage one because I could be doing more damage with lightning. Where was the old lightning damage one we loved? I mean, yeah, it was this one, wasn't it? Lightning skills are cost less, did more damage, start the battle with a fire stain, which could theoretically mean I don't have to cast wildfire. I go straight in with an ice lance. Gain +1 ice, +1 light. Already have 1 fire. I have to try this out. I have to try this out. Well, we've got 2 other nice builds. Mouth's good. Yeah, mouth's fine. Yeah, I've been back to normal for days. I haven't felt anything. It's all good. Was there any... you know what? Mayal's underperforming right now. Although I just did get a new skill with her, so we might as well check it out. Obviously more Lumina needs to be spent and more, I can still upgrade more, but I don't know which direction to head in, so I'm not going to bother right now. Sorry. I definitely didn't fight these guys. How in the fuck? Powerful on everyone.
Please, fine.
Minoko cares not for your attack. High single target void damage applies 1 burn per hit. Damage increase for each burn on the target. So we start with this.
Witness the flames. Let's dance.
Once we get onto oh my good God, Matt. Absolutely annihilating this shit now. Holy fucking Jesus. Luna hasn't had a turn.
A storm is coming.
I just put him into ice, which is not what I wanted, because I wanted to test if this would get me what I need. But I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to lightning dance and be done with it. Honestly, I thought that'd kill you. This should.
Flames. Brave.
Melee's insane. Yeah. Verso, I think, is actually somehow stronger than her right now. Because of his ability to, because of the if you kit him out this way, you can instant S rank. And on S rank, I think what did he counterattack for 180k then? Bizarre. So far beyond what is necessary. This area is supposed to be challenging for me at this level. Or at the very least, I'm at the level of this area now. But honestly, you come here, even now, you don't have level 32 weapons, you have level 19 weapons. And this is one of the areas that then allows you to now get a level 20 weapon for the first time, right? And it drops a level 21 and a level 23 weapon so far. Oh yeah. Like so was bonkers post damage cap, right? That bitch. Fool me
Let
once.
the ink flow.
So now I go straight into an Ice Lance, which is bad because it'll heal him. But he's on full health anyway.
Witness the flames.
Oh, fuck you off. Okay. Into fire, is it? Fair enough. I think they're both on fire, so I will switch stride
From fire.
into virtuoso.
Your turn to shine.
I just want to give him greater
I'm
defenselessness.
ready.
Nice, that gives me
A storm has come.
the mana I needed. Lightning Dance is only a 6 for me now, not a 7, if I remember correctly. So I would have been good anyway. But now, I can straight Lightning Dance. I've got 1 light, 1 fire, 1 ice. So upgrading that weapon to level 20 cuts the need for a wildfire out. It's 1 less turn to get a 100% fucking sick cunt fucking Lightning Dance. With powerful, and he has defenseless, right? Do you have defenseless? Why can't I see it? You're supposed to have greater defenseless, you cunt. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not as high as the other guy who was weak to lightning, but he doesn't need to be.
Watch out, Minoko.
That has a lot of fucking health. And I killed 2 of these fuckers in here last time. They must have been big fights, right? How's your break looking? Nowhere near. So, I'll do. I'm working on endgame side content. I met one of the super bosses. I was not prepared. Really? Oh god. Alright. Then I am also not prepared. We shall see, I guess. Now, after that, Luna has 1 light, 1 lightning. I need... Oh, she can't have...
Let's dance. This will hurt.
Can't get any burn on the motherfucker.
You can't escape. Not giving up.
Oh, we're going again? That's just gonna fucking heal this bitch. Right? He's still in fire mode. That's a 49k one of those, though. That's nice.
Take cover.
This area CL's
I'm ready.
melee is so hard to get good value out of. You just... I just took off the one ability that would have saved me, right? Oh, this is where you fucking explode. That's right. I remember this shit. So just... Oh. He pierces shields.
You can't escape. On guard.
That's my bad. Yeah. How close are we to exploding, sir? Now that I've healed your bitch ass up.
Elements converge.
Oh, he's doing it now. Okay. More upgrade materials. Worth killing them. Worth killing them if they just drop one of those each, you know? Like, it's already upgrading our weapons to much higher than before. Okay. So, if I'm fucking not fucking mistaken, and I often fucking am, so, you know. Don't take me at my word. But if I'm not fucking mistaken, I've killed all the trash mobs in this zone. Fucking. Now I got a mime and a boss. That's where we at. Come on. We know how to deal with mimes. This is worth getting rid of your shield and buffing my crew, right? About a quarter gone out, right?
Ice, shut up.
Flow alone is so nice. Get burn stacks on. Absolutely.
I can do it.
I don't see the point. I like it.
On me.
Now we'll lightning dance, but I don't have enough juice. So I just fucking kill myself, I guess.
I can do it.
Shame she doesn't have enough to go straight in there. I do need parries. Maybe I could give her 2 more points and she'd have enough, I think. Or 1 more, was it? This was on 5 and I needed 6. I'm getting there. This guy's tough to fucking break. Man. That greater defenselessness on, yeah.
Spill some ink.
That looks good. Your fucking burn's gonna kill yourself in a minute, man. Why don't we head that off with a healing tint? Remember the last time I had to do that? Now we like it. Which, I mean, looked terrible, but was actually fucking insane. Because this dude just has massive defense until you break. So you need to get those, lovely, yeah, like, this is doing 200. She was doing 18 Ks.
The sweet taste of
Absolute insanity. I keep reapplying greater defenselessness, I think. Nice.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
We're getting there. Now, Luna generated a free light stain because of something. Maybe Lightning Dance did it? Yeah, Lightning. No, it wasn't a free light stain at all. It was just Lightning Dance gives you 1 lightning, 1 light. Now, if I Ice Lance, it'll consume the light and give me 1 ice and 1 light. To which I will have a lightning, an ice, and a light. Very good. We need the fire. If I use fire, it won't consume anything. and it'll give me fire and another light. Then I can use Lightning Dance again with 2 lights and 1 fire. So this actually fixes the problem I've had in recasting, I think. I don't need to open with Wildfire, the first Lightning Dance, but I can then use it the second to get me back in. I think. I was gonna go.
I am refreshed.
The other one, but it's good. Let's get powerful back on everyone. You had a 275k counter earlier? Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck you. Pointless when she stands, so fine, but it's okay. Now, oh, I needed one more thing. Although, I actually have enough for an Elemental Genesis. Are you ready to break? I think I'm just going to attack.
It likes you.
Now we're at 39 burn. 33 burn. Could put it at 66 burn. Yep. Very nice. And there's our lovely break, of course, which is going to let us set up some fun stuff. 77k burn. Love it. Greater defenselessness.
I'm ready.
Love it. Rain of fire.
The
Love it.
elements dance.
Lightning dance. He would have done 260. Pretty good. The greater defenselessness, I think, might have helped there. Hey, that's looking pretty fucking good. Is that my new favorite Luna haircut? It might be. It might fucking be. Although Ciel has the same one now, that's not going to work, is it? I don't know. I think I can go Rebellious Ciel. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I like Rebellious Ciel. I just don't think this particular hair part's doing it for me. Yeah, let me see if it grows on me a bit, right? I just like the bob better. When in doubt, baguette. I'm not. I'm down. Any deal? I haven't even finished the fucking game yet, Nick. We're talking about DLC. We relax a little bit, please. We calm the fuck right down. Is what I'm saying. The game's been out for 15 seconds. And it's like, oh yeah, but what about DLC? Can we just... Let's just relax. Just marinate. Yeah? In the good times. Now I absolutely 100% already fought this bro. Okay, we're here. How many times have you guys leveled up since we got here? Smidge. Some fucking health. I don't know. Let me have a couple runs. Let me see. I don't know. I feel like I just dump 40 into someone and give them the ability to resurrect themselves, you know? That feels like a really nice power to have. I just don't know who. Don't know if this is the right build that I want for these guys either, but we'll just see how we fucking go. Are you in fire mode or ice mode? Like fucking ice. And Luna's not going for a bit. So, okay. Let's start with a shot in the face. And a powerful.
I'm ready.
$41k crit, I like that. Damage is looking pretty decent. First impression, decent. Nice, now he switches. And Luna puts him straight back into that when it's her turn. You, my darling. Maybe? Maybe. Just get real lucky. Like a little extra juice on. Didn't actually provide much, did it? Oh god. Okay. Angry boy.
Now was our chance.
Very angry. We're all very scared of the anger.
Nice.
Witness the flames.
Oh, yeah. Fine by me. Snowstorm. Now this is where I got up to really when I was fighting him last time. And it took a while to get there. And I was like, okay, this cunt's going ham. We might not have this. You get the Picto in here that can make that less of a problem, don't you? Oh yeah. What a defenseless man. Now you have 2. Oh yeah. The explosion of heat thaws the frozen characters. That's the mechanic. You love to see it. Now I could attack here, or I could pop a tint down and set up for a very nice. Oh, what? Should I go with that? Oh shit.
I'll do it.
Stop it. Ah! That's what I'm fucking talking about! Marked and everything. 35 on 2 turns is not that fucking bad. Break and double the burn.
Okay.
High single target void damage, 5 hits, applies 1 burn per hit, damage increase for each burn on the target. This is our first synergized burning claws. See how she goes. Wait. Void damage.
A bit of violence, yes.
333k is not fucking bad, is it? It's the highest DPS attack I've seen so far. Lovely, lovely. Okay. Into it, feeling it, loving it. In this general vicinity. I'm just gonna keep the defenselessness on.
I'll do it.
God. Ah! I fucking missed all of them? Oh, you had anti-freeze on there.
Looking good.
Do I want a fucking rain of fire? I've got 10. just want to see what this
For we
does.
can take everything.
Okay. So 115k with 10 burns.
It likes you.
True, not Virtuosa, but I can, on Burning Target, go into Virtuosa. Yeah, yeah. Oh my. I think you
I
just...
can do it.
We're stanceless. So again, normally I would go Spark here to apply more burn, but because I'm already in Burning Claws, you know, I could Swift Stride. Put me into Virtuosa first.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Took a couple. We're okay.
Parry it.
Hey,
Minoko, parry.
34k whip. Whoa! I did not know you were coming again. All right, take it. 105k in there. I saw. That's a nice one. Switches into ice and freezes Nael. I doubt it.
Now's my favorite part.
You're straight into caster. So let's get possible rushes and powerfuls on. Yeah. Virtuosa, Burning Claws. Only 199. It was only 10 burns, right? There is a setup there, though, right? The 100 burn sort of vibes going on, and
Danger.
then.
Now's our chance.
Merci.
Brace yourselves.
Why, thank you, darling. Enjoy your chicken fajitas. Sounds great. Nice.
Take cover.
This will hurt.
Was she frozen and thawed herself then? Is that what happened? What the fuck was going on then? Ooh, double on Blade. Oh yeah, you're on
Now's
fire.
my favorite part.
I mean, I just forgot about that bit. She was? That was weird, right? Love it. If stunned. Okay, so break. No longer stunned. I never get a fucking chance to combo with that shit. Oh wait,
Let's dance.
forgot again. Forgot again. An idiot. Too focused on these giant
really?
numbers. Stop strategizing.
Overflowing with energy.
Now in this case, I would want fire, then be able to go again, but I don't want to do that because I'd prefer to Ice Lance, just so I can fucking switch him. Let's go back to no, I know, right? When things were simple. Oh god. What a little tanty, huh?
What lovely feet.
forgot that would switch you. Yeah, okay. Now you don't get to do shit again. Fuck.
Harriet!
I had all these lovely synergies going on. I just pissed them all away, and now I got nothing. Alright. You don't scare me, big boy.
I'll do it. Let the ink flow.
Do I just fucking lightning dance away? Not worth it. Oh. Oh!
I'd love a dance. Oh, what to choose?
It's in fire. I don't see anything other than a revive playing
Bit
off
too much
right
fun,
now.
eh?
Then I gotta do the revive and survive. Yeah. I'm stuck in a loop here. Right. You guys have done your job. Let's let the high school sweethearts fucking have a crack, shall we? Let the fucking in the closet crew have a crack. I get so many fucking cracks. I all set it, so let's mark.
No more tricks.
Oh.
I'm waiting.
A lot of speed at this
Let's
point.
carve a path.
That was not enough. There was too many points. I fucked up.
I'm waiting.
Fuck. Right. The little combo. The cute little combo. Fuck you.
Your number yet.
Ha ha ha! Love it! You didn't see that coming, did you, motherfucker?
Till me in.
Get all the good shit on. Do I just re-all set her right now, I guess? Or am I going a little dark cleansing? No, we'll go Phantom Blade while I can.
Let's carve a path.
60? They were doing 9999s for a while, man. 60. Oh my god. CL has been held back. I'll break you. I can try for Berserk. It's only 32k.
Careful now.
But I think it's better than all my eggs in one basket. Oh, that's...
Try me.
Careful now.
Now you get a free killer. You're a mutt. Yeah? You're a fucking
well.
mutt. Also, it was my turn! I saw the list! You're a lying little fuckboy. It was my goddamn fucking turn. Oh no. Only 10k? Cause...
Let's carve a path.
Fine. Because it wasn't an S rank.
I'm back. That's lucky.
Bring it on.
Hey, little numbers again, though.
Well.
You don't like... Oh, you...
I'm waiting.
I don't understand why I didn't counter them.
Get up.
I fucking died again. Oh my fucking god.
Not impressed. Let's carve a path.
Let's gamble. That's lucky.
Let's try again.
Bring it
Refresh. Man, this guy was like cruisy as, and then all of a sudden turned into a nightmare that I can't escape! I'm just trapped in a never-ending cycle of nonsense.
Let's carve a path.
Should I just fucking like... Wait. Popping these off as well? I'm close. Not enough, but it's close. Right. Okay, you switched to ice, fair enough. Now, CL. If I put Doom on you instead of all set, will you fucking kill this bitch for me? Not even close.
Let's gamble.
I do like that. Hard Weaver plays a second turn.
Oh well.
Oh. Didn't play a second turn.
Not impressed.
Deck.
Why didn't you play a second turn, bitch? Is it because she'd already had a second turn or something? Low physical damage, propagates target's foretell to all enemies, plays a second turn. Feels like the second time I didn't get the second turn. She'd already had a second turn. What gave her the second turn?
Your turn to shine.
Maximum damage. I've got this.
I don't even know how much it was, but it was a fucking big hit, you cunt! The gradient attack gave you the second turn. Aha. GG. That was a fucking tight little cunt of a fight, wasn't it? And it was a few days coming. Oh, my God. Okay, so the Snowem is for Luna, obviously. Ice-based bullshit. Anti-burn, immune to burn. That'll come in handy. If I put it on Mael, she would no longer get the damage increase from her weapon. She no longer get killed by it either. Good. 20 minutes on the fucking dot, eh? A 20-minute fight. And down to the last team on their last fucking lives with their last bit of fucking health.
Look, this Nevron is made of eternal ice.
He is an old
That's why it
one,
was so tough.
almost as old
Let's
as
take the
me.
eternal ice back to...
Yeah, I know, thank you. Hey, Kizk, you fucking mad lad. How have you been, mate? Bloody 135 months as well. What the hell? I'm really glad to see you've been enjoying yourself with this game. I love it myself, and I love you. Thank you, dude. Yes. I mean, hard not to enjoy this one, isn't it? It's not just a indie feeling labor of love passion project made up of ex-Ubisoft developers to boot that left because they were bored, apparently. Not just, but also it's fucking good. It's fucking good. Insane, GG. I fucking pulled it back from the brink, mate. Double burn off. Burn, anti-burn on. B. Double burn. How much is double marks 20? How much is double burn? 30! 30! Jesus Christ. How much is burn affinity? 10. More like it. Okay. We take a bit of a skill hit, but that's alright. Swap you out with double burn, thank you. Here's my D's. You're not alphabetically constructed. Here's my D's. Double burn. There you are, darling. Cool. And then I forgot what it was again. Burn affinity? Was it burn affinity? It was burn affinity. Which is just a 10 banger. So I can get rid of fucking... We're not free aim shotting anymore, are we? You won't break either. Burn affinity, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, cool.
Noko Station.
Now she can't hurt herself. Doing well, not many opportunities to pop by lately, but I'm never dropping that sub. Dude, you're in too deep now. The sunk cost fallacy alone is so peaking right now, you know? I fully get it.
Good stuff.
My longest sub hasn't streamed for fucking 2 years, and I'm still keeping it, you know? Now, I get it. I'm with you. Pay Twitch forever. No, I really do appreciate it, mate. And I know, yeah, life makes it hard, and time zones and jobs and kids and just glad you pop in when you can. Thanks, mate. Yeah, Groovy, absolutely, dude. What if he comes back someday and you get to drop your 200-month sub, you know? What if? SKA! Where are we, by the way? Is it the same? It's the same entrance, right? Yeah. The exit took me out the same place. Yeah. Fair. lovely. How bloody lovely. Now, we can upgrade our eternal armor. Apparently, allegedly. A perfect specimen, no less. Getting this was not easy. I imagine not. Nevrons there are quite lethal. Wonderful, wonderful. Let us craft the ultimate defense. You never know, you never know. Maybe after a fucking few years off, 5 years, 10 years off, a different man, you know, comes back reinvigorated. It can happen. I'll be holding on to hope. But only if it's like the old days again, you know? Only if the cunt who wants to play NES games and hang out with people wants to come back. Take a long time to get back to that, though. Ready for the old man return? Yeah, absolutely. My work is complete. Here, have a look. What was it? Survivor is what you created for me. Lovely. Oh, wait, actually, you created a lot of shit for me. Survive fatal damage with 1 health once per battle. That might combo somewhat incredibly well with some other Pictos I recently acquired. Energizing Death. On death, +4 AP to allies instead of +3. And on death. Wow. Am I going to run out of money? Oh my god, I'm going to run out of money. Greater Rush. Waiting for that. 20% chance to burn on free aim shots. I feel like I've already got that, and that would just be an upgrade. I'm pretty sure Energizing Death was too. Hold on a second. Grandaro! Start battle in Heavy Mask. Heavy Mask applies Shell for 3 turns. +1 AP per hit taken. Huh. I mean, I like that. Shit, I didn't realize I really am out of money. What the fuck? Cut them. No perfection loss on damage taken. Perfection is instead lost on being healed. And Coldum. I'll heal by 2%. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, I have to remember to come back here because there's a few things I couldn't afford to buy. Bravo, by the way. Bravo. May your swords be sharp and your wits sharper still. Yeah, it was an upgrade. I thought so. Yeah. And Greater Rush. Both of those need to go on someone immediately. Let me put him on CL and put her in the main party. So I can just level them up immediately. Because Greater Rush and potentially Survivor. I don't know how much it'll be, but it seems like the sort of thing that needs to go on. What's that worth now? A little bit. That's fine. And then we'll put CL in. Luna out, CL in for a bit. Let me figure out how I want to go with her as well. Okay, I'm going to call it there for today because it's already been over 5 hours. And you know me, being a fucking weak as piss little bitch these days. 5 hours is good. I'll be able to tell my pregnant wife, who will be sleeping on the daybed right now, that instead of having to get up and go get the kid from school, I'll do it for her. Which will no doubt make her very happy. And I feel like we had a fucking good day out of it. Yeah, got started in Act 3, familiarized ourselves with our new powers, and smashed out a whole new fucking joint. All feels good to me. All feels like a job well done. Tomorrow... Thank you, Mistress, by the way. You're very generous today. Thank you very much. Tomorrow, we can open with Let's Go and Explore the World. can actually do a proper reconnoiter reconnaissance mission across the entire painted world and see what new goodies await us. Good. I like it. Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow. Oh shit, I'm really out of the loop. You got another kid on the way. Dude, yes. We're in 3rd trimester now, so 7th of July. Mr. Arthur will be born. At least that's the due date, and that's the date of the surgery, the C-section surgery that's been scheduled. Anything can happen, of course, but that's not longer now. My pleasure, guys. Seriously, my absolute fucking pleasure. I'm glad you had a good time. And yeah, if you're free, I'll be back again tomorrow. In the meantime, if I can't find anyone to raid, then head on over to EXPTV if you like. My Final Fantasy 16 run is currently being played alongside the beginning of Elden Ring's DLC. You're into more Elden Ring. There's a few other, choice offerings over there as well. Oh wait, I didn't check. Is that fucking been up for 48 hours? Let's see. It's still loading. Don't fuck me now. 46 hours. I gotta go reset that. We're back in 1 sec. Here. Fucked up. Yeah, if you're bored, head on over. Watch some of the old stuff. And, support a brother in the process. I love you guys. See you tomorrow.